It's still going. He's done it.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Oh, what a goal!
Look at this.
This could
Go,
be
look,
good.
That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Hello and welcome to this day one of the 2025 World Bowls Champion of Champions Singles, and we start with a game between the Cook Islands and Japan in the men's section. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one by Kieris, and your last name is?
Hewlings.
I knew that. We've seen one round already, haven't we, today? I was so focused on getting the first name right that the last name just totally
That's
escaped
fine.
me.
Yeah, we've already had a round of women's singles. Played first thing this morning.
And
Women's defending champion, Tonga's Malika Nathan. She made a bold bid to become the first woman ever to successfully defend her title. She beat Niue's Catherine Papini 2-0.
that's a good start.
It is, indeed. She'll be pleased to get that under her belt.
Certainly, and this man here, Hank, made the write-up before the tournament, the oldest player competing in these championships, 79.
He is, indeed. Great character on the bowl circuit.
He's delivered the jack. It looks like it might be a little bit short there. We'll just we'll see if anyone says anything. He's just checking that it's that's okay. That's a conversation. Yeah, so we're going to get a measure.
Yeah, the Cook Islands. Ahfo Anthony calling for the tape there.
Suppose these players, you know, you're representing your country at a Champion of Champions event. There are going to be some nerves out there, aren't there, with these first
yes.
ends?
Yep. Players have been here for 2 days practicing, from early morning till night, getting used to the greens.
So let's see if this first jack delivery has made it to the legal length. We've got a number of ITOs here for this event, which is also cool to see.
Yes, they've come from all parts of Australia and beyond.
So he's not made it. So just to explain there, a jack has to be a certain distance up the green to be considered legal, and if you don't do that, the jack is sent back to be redelivered by the opposition player. So we're going to see the Cook Islander now deliver the jack to where he would like to place it. If that doesn't work, it gets placed on the 2 metre mark. We're comfortable saying we're underway here now. That's going to be fine, that jack.
And of course, Alex, the format, 2 sets of 7 ends with a 3-end tie break if needed.
All the results are available on World Bowls Match Centre, and there's a number of ways to find that. You could have a look at the World Bowls Facebook page. I mean, even just Google World Bowls Match Centre, it's going to pop up. And
Yeah, all the links are on the Facebook page.
oh, what a bowl from Hank to start.
Cracking start. Please give the Facebook page, Instagram page, X a like. Follow the progress
So that's the
of the
easiest,
tournament.
easiest place to find any of the information, isn't it? If they just go
It is.
to
There's
the official channels.
photo gallery, interviews, stories, packed with all you need to know for the next 5 days of this wonderful event, the pinnacle event in the World Bowls calendar. Great opening 2 bowls there for the players.
Oh, this is quite
Another cracking bowl.
an incredible start. Look at that from
Well played, Hank.
Bang, bang. I'd be happy with that. Those are my first 2 bowls.
Absolutely. Just what you want at a World Championship.
We were talking about forehands and backhands before the broadcast start, and Hank's going to confuse everything because he's left-handed, so
I did think that.
his forehands away. It always used
Great reply there.
used to confuse me because in tennis, a backhand is away from your body and a forehand is across it. and in bowls it's the other way round. Anyway, so Hank's got 2 on the jack, and looks like he's switching to what is his backhand here. Maybe putting a bowl past the head, do you think?
I would think that would be a sensible move, yes.
So you're just thinking, I've got a
Ahfo's
couple.
already got a bowl there waiting. Looks like it only needs a little tap and he'd be shot. Yeah, it's a good bowl there.
Yeah. Lovely first end.
He's trying to make connection here.
Little feather off that one. Oh, he's cut it down to 1. Yeah.
Nice crowd here watching at cluBarham.
It's a beautiful facility here.
It is Mecca of bowls here in New South Wales.
I wasn't entirely sure where Barham was before we came here, but just fantastic facility. You can see there they've got the flags strung up along between
it's a really colourful spectacle,
greens.
yeah. So for our viewers, it's we've got 2 9-rink synthetic greens, both undercover. And Barham's located about 3.5 hours outside of Melbourne. All the bowlers, coaches, managers, support crew have had an absolutely amazing welcome from the community here and the club. Really is a first-class venue. What do we think Ahfo will play here, Alex?
Well, it's an interesting question because there's only 1 down and the jack is touching the shot bowl. So if you've got perfect weight control, it is possible to roll the jack back to the white bowl at 6 o'clock. But if you overplay it, you'd probably actually be 2 down because there's 2 bowls from Japan past, so I'm not sure I'd be trying too hard. Yeah, this is fine. You know, you're just sort of getting a feel. If you think about
you are.
those 8 bowls, you could put a reasonably sized blanket over top of, and it would fit over all of them. It's an excellent
First end.
First end. And 1 to Japan on the first end. 7 end set, so you blink and you miss it.
Yes, the first round of games went quite quickly, just over an hour, I think.
And with the potential of extending a little, because if you go 1 set apiece, the tiebreak is a 3-end tiebreak, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there is that the chance of a game that might run 2 hours.
Hank's been playing for 25 years, playing with Henselite Bowls. He's a member of the St John's Park BC here in Australia.
Oh, cool.
He represented Japan in the World Championships in New Zealand. He's
Pre-chalked his bowl there, you can see just underneath his...
confident man, confident man.
Well, we'll see in a second. I tell you what, he's not that
He's
far
not
away.
far away, Alex, he's not.
We're just going to have the ITO just
Yeah,
remove
she's
that.
just going to... Great band of ITOs, led by John Roberts. Tournament directors Mark Cowan. He's done an awful lot of work in preparing the schedules for this event. I think the whole championship's been about 19 months in the planning here at cluBarham. And of course live scoring is being conducted by some of the club members here who've turned out in their forces to help and volunteer.
It's great to have so many willing and able volunteers, isn't it, for a bowls event?
Our sport wouldn't be possible without the volunteers. And it was great to reward them on Friday night. Will Bell staged his first ever Pro-Am match. The competitors paired up with club members, and it really was a party atmosphere here.
Yeah, I thought that was a fantastic idea
Oh, it was great.
from Will
It was
Bowles.
a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for the club members to play against world champions. Some great banter, some great bowling. And it was a great, we played five end sets, and then we moved on and played another team in the second 5 ends, so it was great to meet the players, meet the volunteers before the opening ceremony.
Hanks talking after this one. Oh, look at that grouping, those 3 bowls all in the same place. Was a little disappointing when the jack isn't in the middle of the 3, but still 3 good bowls.
Well, he's there waiting, isn't he? Ahfo just needs to pass his own. Rest on the blue.
It's not far away.
He's not. Yeah, well played. Stops that trail and counts.
Classy bowl, and you can see there from Hank's point of view what he's going to see, and so really it's just pulling a little bit of weight off, isn't it? The same
Yeah,
green
it
that
is.
you've
He
already
just needs to
played.
rest on the white there, or if he does pick it up, he could bring the others into count.
Very deliberate style. All right, that's a good green. Let's just see what the weight is
Is he
like.
going to make the trip? He'll be disappointed with that, I'm sure.
You got 4
Great line.
bowls, absolutely perfectly
Quickly on the
green.
line.
So the Cook Islander now looking to play a bonus bowl. I'm not sure if he's got
No, he's just
the
taken
running
off his
either.
weight. So Cook Island's on the board.
So we relive this bowl that counted. That's a great bowl. And the score will be 1 apiece after 2 ends of 7 in this first set.
So Ahfo is 38. He'll actually be 39 in 2 days' time.
Oh, how good.
What better way to spend your birthday than at the World Bowls Champion of Champions?
It'll be certainly up there, isn't it?
I know, I think Hank's bowling colleague, the Japan lady, she was 72.
Kyoko.
Kyoko, yeah. She was 72 on Friday.
She's a lovely bowler, plays out of the Takapuna club in New Zealand, so I've seen her around the traps a little.
She won her opening game in the first round, 2-0.
It's going to be an interesting event as it develops with who qualifies when you look through the sections. Can you remind us what are the conditions of play? How do you qualify in this event? I've just thrown all the questions out there.
You are throwing the questions out to me.
What there is the ladder option. If you have a look at the World Bowls Match Centre, the ladder has a cut line, doesn't it? A bit like you would see in the golf leaderboards. So when people have qualified, it'll give you like a prediction for who has, which is great.
Yeah, so we've got the first 3 days are the group games. So 5 games, a potential 5 sessions a day. And then 2 group games finish off the sessions on Wednesday morning. And the grand final then on Thursday.
And for the grand final here at Barham, there's going to be grandstands pulled in, isn't there?
There is, yep, there's grandstands. It's going to be quite a spectacle. I think it's already about 70% sold out.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great occasion if you are local to Barham.
You can hear
secure your tickets soon
in the ambient,
to avoid the disappointment.
the ambient mics, you can hear that noise. It's rain, but we are very fortunate to be underneath two covers. So it might rain, but we're not going to get damp.
And the covers here quite dominate the skyline of the town, don't
Yes,
they?
yes, certainly.
Wherever you are, you can see the canopies.
Oh, what a bowl that is. Look at that, yeah, the rain just passed and through the... oh well, it's a good day for bowls. Although I must say I've been warmer.
Yes, me too.
Not so bad when you're playing, is it? Because you're moving all the time.
I think quite a few of the players were finding it a little bit chilly this morning. Certainly the coldest morning we've had so far while being here.
Hank here with a
He's on a
very
cracking
good
line.
effort.
Is he going to just pick it up?
Oh,
Well played,
beautiful bowl.
Hank.
This will be interesting because there's an aggressive shot on here between the blue bowl that sits at 12 and the white bowl that sits at 10 o'clock to those two shots. If you pick that on your forehand with weight, there's a chance to get rid of them both.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Potential of scoring a 3 there.
mm,
He gets the right connection.
looks like they just go quite clean. See what the decision is. If he lines up on his forehand, so pointing to his right, we'll know it's going to be aggressive.
Not perhaps quite as much as weight as we might have predicted, Alex.
No, but this could be just as good if it turns bites after this bowl.
Needs to get down.
Lovely effort. So obviously just decided that it was discretion's the better part of valor, or whatever it is they say, and trying to just draw the shot back. So Hank, in theory, has a free bowl here to make a 3, holding 2 already. I suppose there is a slight danger. You
Of
wouldn't
turning
want
the
to,
white
to
there,
hit the white
but
bowl too much.
He got it with his 3rd bowl. It's actually
That's why he's switching, isn't he?
changing his hand, yes.
Just to avoid the chance of accidentally rolling the opposition's bowl in.
Yeah, still early in the game. Wants to maintain his confidence.
Clean run? No, not quite, but that's 2 delightful bowls, really. And Japan takes a 3-1 lead here as we start the 4th end.
World Bowls Champion of Champions celebrating his 21st anniversary this year, having first been staged at Moama, which I think is around just under 200 kilometres to the east of where we are now at cluBarham.
It's a great idea, isn't it, as an event, when you think about the nations, the member nations that all run national championships to go.
Yes,
well, what happens
indeed.
if we get these national champions to play off? It's quite stuck on there, isn't it, that bit of chalk?
Yes, there have been 40 winners of the Champion of Champions title, representing 13 different countries. The host, Australia, held the bragging rights for the most winners, 7 men, 4 women, with New Zealand second on 8. Australia this year, the host, represented by Chloe Stewart. She won her first game earlier on this morning.
Yeah.
And Jacob Nelson.
You'd imagine they'll have some pretty strong local support, the Australian players. See, they had a coach down yesterday, Lindsay
Clark. Yep, she's taking
helping
on
them
the
practice.
coaching role for this event. Lindsay made a special presentation to Chloe at the opening ceremony to mark her retirement from the Bowls Australia squad. So Jacob Nelson, he's aiming to win the Nelson family's second World Bowls title in 12 months. His brother Kane, of course, is the current World Bowls Junior Indoor Championship mixed pairs and men's singles gold medal champion.
No pressure.
And adding to the pressure, of course, Lee Schreiner was the winner last year, so Jacob aiming to go back-to-back for the green and gold.
That was a remarkable win from Lee last year. As we just look at this from Hank. We've had a loose end and he's just gone bang right on top of it. That's
Well
beautiful
played,
bowl. As I think was it the third time that Lee had won the World Champion of Champions?
Yes.
That's an unbelievable record, because you have to win, or the Australian, you have to win your club event, and then I think they run a state event, and then all the state champions play off to win the Australian event, and then you play everyone else in the world to win the world one.
Yep.
So to do that 3 times, I think it's quite staggering. So
And of course, in the conditions of the final last year,
I'm still a little bit traumatised. Quite remarkable.
For the viewers, the heavens opened, didn't it?
That would be fair. They had beautiful weather all the way up, and on the finals day, certainly a challenge. Got to use all of the squeegees available at that particular green, and Hank staying on his backhand and just drawing past, so you can see the jack is touching that bowl and it's set to go in the 4 o'clock direction. So even though there is position for the Cook Islands, it's not good because the jack's actually not going there. 3-1 down. I think you just have to draw as close as you can. 1 down's good fishing. Should technically be possible to draw the shot, and I don't think there's anything else that could... what else can you do if the jack's going back towards the other blue bowls? If you don't get it right, you might go from 1 down to 3 down. See if the Cook Island coach has any
Words of
wisdom.
Certainly a tighter head going this way. This end than the second end.
Right, so the bowl's on its way.
Just over a little bit.
I think that's a good shot selection, though,
It's
isn't
not wasted there.
Yeah. So it's going to be 1 more to Japan. The score will be 4-1 as we enter the 5th end of 7 in this first set. This is the bowl that counted from Hank, just able to find a way in there. Nicely played. Seems to have a very good touch, doesn't he, with the dead draw.
Yeah, he's settled onto the pace nicely. Of course, as well as the ultimate prize, becoming the World Bowls Champion of Champions in the men's and women's singles. Extra incentive is World Bowls Series Platinum ranking points, with an opportunity, if you're ranked in the top 10 on October the 31st this year, to secure a top spot in the World Bowls Series finals.
So
be staged back here at cluBarham in December.
The World Bowl Series, that's been going for, has it run for just about two full seasons now, 1.5 seasons worth?
Yeah, launched in June 2024.
And have you found the response to that from the member nations and
It's
players?
been great, yes. Yeah, we've had quite a few number ones over the time in the men's and women's rankings. Current number 1 is Jason Banks from Scotland, who of course had his phenomenal World Bowls Tour quadruple winning.
Yeah, he had an okay week.
Spree. Yeah, it was okay. Emily Koenig from England is currently the number 1 in the women's rankings. Chloe Stewart, of course, who's competing here, she's number 3. And 2014 Champion of Champions winner Ian McLean of Scotland. He's the number 7 ranked player. He's also competing here, aiming to bridge an 11-year gap of titles.
Oh, what a bowl from Hank. I watched him play, because Bowls Scotland broadcast their nationals this
Finals,
year, which I thought was fantastic. They're doing a great job up in the Northern Hemisphere. I watched him play and win that match. It must be, and it's the same for the Southern Hemisphere players, I suppose, when they go up to the Northern Hemisphere, but it's quite a different game, isn't it, when you think about like a 9-second, you had 9-second greens, and then you come here and it's a 15 or 16
indeed.
seconds.
Yeah, and of course Ian was the Scottish champion 2024, which has qualified him to play in this event now, and he repeated his success in July, August time when the finals were held, so he'll be back again next year. cluBarham will be hosting this event next year. So quite a feat for Ian. He's won the Scottish singles four times now. One of only 2 men to have achieved that feat.
That's remarkable, because you qualify for the Scottish Nationals, don't you? Is that how it works? Do you have to win a club and a...
You have to win your club and then your county, and then qualify for Scotland, I believe, for the Scottish Nationals.
So you say you win the same as Lee with what we're saying with the Australians. You've won the Australian singles, but you've actually had to win 4 events to get there. Like, there's
Absolutely,
lots of winning
yes.
performances. Yep. Hank one down here, just trying to draw. Look at this, he can't be far away. How's your weight, Hank?
It in. Oh.
Oh, not quite. That's a great effort. So it's the 5th end. What's that?
To the Cook Islands.
He'll
You
just
make it 2.
Yeah.
Can you sneak in under the blue there? Quite sure he's got the pace. Cracking line.
Just a gentle effort. So it's 1 to the Cook Islands.
All to play for as we go into the 6th end. Very gentlemanly like there, isn't he?
That's lovely. This was the bowl that did it and stayed there. It's unusual with the first bowl, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. What other sport would you be able to have a 79-year-old playing against? We're the youngest in the field. We've got 2 23-year-olds.
No, I think that's what I think it's one of many fantastic things about the game, but also we get to see, like, legends last a very long time in bowls. In other sports, you get your greatest of all time who might have a 5 or 10 year career before the body breaks down.
Yeah.
In bowls, you might get slightly less consistent, but you can still see the magic. And you have these players who have 20, 30, 40,
to win never leaves you.
50 years playing at a level where they're able to compete. I think it's just a fantastic sport for that. So the Cook Islands really have never looked like he was in this set with the way Hank's been playing, but just in the 1s and 2s.
Yeah, he's got himself back into it.
It's only 1 end to go and you're 2 down. If he can score here, it's anyone's guess who could win the first set.
Of course, if you want to keep up to date with scores across the green, they're all available on the live scoring link via the Will Bills Match Centre. Links can be found on our Facebook page, Instagram, X and website. And of course, thanks to our cameraman who's zooming in there on the live scoreboard.
How good is that?
I've been very impressed. Pretty impressive.
They have a giant.
There's been a lot of discussion over the scoreboard.
You wouldn't be able to pack it into your suitcase to take home.
No, it's great with the flags there and the scores.
Hank stalking after this bowl and willing it to hold.
He's very close.
Oh, lovely effort.
Just a fraction. It's great to see all the national uniforms, the colour.
There's something, I don't know what it's like up in the Northern Hemisphere when it comes down to dress standards. I mean, look at this
played.
from Cook Island.
He's
That's
really played
beautiful
himself into
bowling.
this game, hasn't he?
I'll finish my thought after this bowl.
Okay. Line a set lie there. What will we see from Hank now? Playing with a little bit more conviction.
I'm frightened he's a bit wide here. So now the question is the bowl going to stay up on the paddock? Yes.
Just staying on, yep.
So it could be helpful.
Yeah, it could. Haven't really seen any weight at all played, have we? Even when we thought there was a potential earlier on.
Yeah, it's been very much a drawing game.
It has. And some great drawing as well.
So it's the penultimate end of this first set. And it's looking like with a bowl to come from Japan, the Cook Islands holding... Three? Yeah.
We're going to see a lollipop from the marker. Favourite might only be 2, actually. Yeah.
2. 2.5.
2 and a measure.
Brilliant.
Well, Ahfo will be very happy with that.
Interesting decision to make. If he kept a similar, like a metre on, if he can come off the white bowl that sits at 9 o'clock to the jack, there's chances there that you could snick the jack over to the right.
Yep, he can bring his 2 into play. He's got all the chances.
Just lining it up. Let it go beautifully.
He's stalking the ball down the rink.
Oh, that's not far away if you've got the weight, Hank.
He's close here. Jack, Hank?
Oh, he's been robbed. What a mighty effort that was for nothing.
Oh my goodness, he was so close there.
Gee, was pretty sure he had that perfect.
Absolutely. Any movement, it was going.
Well, there we have it. It's 2 to the Cook Islands, and the score locked now at 4 apiece as we start the 7th and final end of this set.
It couldn't be any closer.
This is how this head developed. Saw that little split set up for Hank to play. He let it go nicely.
He stalked it down the green. Yeah, we thought he had it, Alex.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh, unlucky really, but a good end from the Cook Island player.
Yeah, he's played himself into this game.
Well, it won't be, is it?
Slowly and surely.
Yeah, taking his time. Some of the players and supporters.
It's great to see some of the supporters travelling around the world to follow their loved ones.
It's quite cool at these the World Champion of Champions, and I've been involved with a couple of them now, where you get your repeat national winners, and they sort of get to know each other. There becomes this community.
Yeah, it does, certainly. I was at the European Championships last week, which were held in Jersey in the Channel Islands. The 2 Turkey representatives who were here were competing in that.
Oh, how good.
So from Jersey to here within a week.
Just around the world.
Yeah, it's quite a busy calendar for the rest of the year. The World Bowls calendar, some exciting events. Of course, we've got the first World Cup in Malaysia at the start of November.
Yeah,
there's a great buzz up for that event.
It's quite exciting, countries. Isn't it, to have
indeed.
that?
Of course, as part of that event, World Bowls will be launching their first Hall of Fame. Another great initiative.
It's a brilliant idea. There's a lot of the national bodies. I know Bowls New Zealand has a Hall of Fame. Bowls Australia has, I presume, the Northern Hemisphere.
A couple of them do, yes.
There's a couple, but to have your world body recognise some players and administrators who've made a huge impact. Because I mean, really, the sport's come of age in the last 50 years, it's probably fair to say. Maybe you could argue it started when we started the World Bowls Championships, when we didn't have, it was Jamaica, wasn't it, in the Commonwealth Games, we didn't have bowls. Bowls at that, no, it's fine, I'm busy giving a history lesson. We didn't have bowls at the Commonwealth Games then, so the national bodies got together with some advertisers and put together a World Bowls Championship. And I think it's from there that we've really come of age as a sport.
Yeah, and it's growing all the time. New member nation countries joining.
How's the weight? How's the weight?
Oh. It's painfully close.
I thought it was pretty good. And unfortunately, he's locked on to that shot bowl of Hank's now, so that there's a plant set, but it's only going to move the jack to the back left of the head. Fantastic effort. Fought his way back into the set. What would you play if you were Hank here? Holding the win?
I think I'd be looking to get to the black blue, the black blue. Sorry, a little bit of a tongue twister there.
Just
because any movement, that's the way it's going. It just needs to run on that line there a little bit more.
You wouldn't want to make a target.
Great bowl, but I think I'd want to be a couple of feet beyond that.
Intriguing head, really. I suppose that white bowl's far too short to hit, isn't it? You would say.
It is.
So try.
There is a little bit of a channel. If he can get down to the last bowl, but maybe sit on that. Maybe how his bowl will fall, whether it'll fall into the jack can move to the white bowl.
So you're just thinking if he just plays a few feet over.
Yeah.
On
onto the blue bowl.
Yeah, the backhand side, which is to the right of your screen. Sit down on the bowl and see what happens. It's a good head for Hank.
Yeah, it's not easy for the Cook Islands.
On the forehand. This is a fair effort.
Just needs to get under that blue.
Yeah, look, that's a lovely bowl. There's not much more you can do. And I would think that Hank won't be playing his last. I wouldn't play my last bowl.
Oh, well, he's coming to the head.
What happens if you give it away?
He's coming to the head.
That's very
some
very sprightly movement.
Yeah, he's very sprightly for 79.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he's tried too hard with that.
Respect that call. And so this first set is going to go to Japan. It's just a question of whether it is one shot or two. So one conceded. There you go. So it's
confirmation from the marker there.
A 2 to Japan and 6-4 as we start this second set.
Talking about growing the Will Bells family, we've had Ghana join this year. There's been great take-up there, great celebrations.
There was a very...
The Ghana Bells Association was formed.
World Bowls on the Facebook page or the socials, there's a great little story on that, isn't there?
Yeah, there is indeed. Yeah, the Army have joined it. They're also taking bowls into the schools.
Oh, brilliant. I was pleased to see there's an understanding with the World Short Mat Council, or whatever the name of it is, the world body for short mat bowls as well.
They're joining partnership with World Bowls as well now. That's about to be announced.
Oh, okay.
Going back to Ghana.
There you go.
Going back to Ghana, they've been taking bowls into schools and initially using oranges as bowls.
You know, it's interesting.
World Bowls have supplied them with some equipment now.
In my experience, a mandarin turns better than an orange if you want to try and play bowls with fruit. That's fantastic.
Yeah, also discussions with Italy and Poland as well.
It makes sense in the countries that have bocce, because it's a similar sport, isn't it?
Petanque.
Yeah.
Quite a few players in the European countries play both sports.
I'd be interested to talk to one of the players about how the strategies might differ. Like I know curling's another sport that's similar to bowls, and the difference in curling is that your jack is static, it's on the ice sheet.
Yes.
So they build a head the reverse way that we would build a head in bowls, because bowls can always be, or the stones can be promoted, and that's good. So they tend to fall short on purpose. Whereas in bowls, because the jack's a moving target,
backwards,
we tend to be passed on purpose.
Exactly,
so we build heads in reverse to the curlers.
Özkan from Turkey, who's here competing. He's doing some great work in Turkey, bringing through the youngsters. Only last week he brought two 17-year-olds to compete in their first European event
Oh,
over
fantastic.
in Jersey in the inaugural Under-25 competition.
Hank's on the probe again. Oh, he's found a gap. That's been a very high quality game of
It
bowls,
has.
this one. Would be unsurprising to see.
Heads have been really tight.
Yeah, if these players can keep this standard up, you'd expect to see them feature again later on
Indeed,
in the week.
yes, yep. And we've got some more exciting games coming up on the stream. Scotland versus Hong Kong in the women's singles is next. Then we've got Australia versus Malta, the men's singles at 3 o'clock. That should be a cracker of a game. And then our final game today at 5:15, AEST, Turkey against England.
Certainly looking forward to all of those
Absolutely.
and bringing this broadcast to the world for the next how many days it is that we're here.
5.
5 days. Yeah.
Quite a short World Bowls Champion of Champions. 5 sessions a day. Action-packed. And they certainly got off to a cracker of a start here this morning at cluBarham.
Right.
Looking across the green, there's some really tight heads.
This is to stop a 4 pretty much. Look at this from Hank.
Oh, well
Oh,
played.
outstanding bowl.
It's the bowl of the match so far, I think, Alex.
Think about it, he was up a creek without a pedal, and that's a very, very good bowl. Hard to see a way. From the Cook Islands point of view, you think I've played 3 good bowls. I feel like I should score a number this end.
Yeah.
And you can trick yourself into playing aggression when you shouldn't sometimes. Marker indicating it's a close measure, which is fair enough.
Yeah. Our cameras are a little bit deceiving from here. Can just see through the gap of the TV screens, and yeah, it does look close, to be fair.
What it isn't is 3 or 4 to the Cook Islands. So he's on his backhand.
Just needs to nudge on his own, really, doesn't he? Or just underneath it.
Yeah, he's in the area. Oh man, it's a nice effort, and it's good weight too, because he didn't play it heavy enough that he could have squirt the jack out to the
To
bottom
blue
right of the
balls.
screen.
No. He's asking for a measure, yeah. Not sure who's going to perform the measure.
Umpire.
Oh, there we are.
Have
Calling
you-
the umpire.
I've seen a lot of laser measures around.
Okay, we don't
At
necessarily
home.
have those in
I was
the...
just going to ask,
Yeah,
in
we-
the UK.
No.
No, we don't. Well,
Uh,
it's down to be corrected.
Yeah, they're very popular in Australia, and they're becoming more used in New Zealand. I know the Bowls New Zealand umpires committees have invested in the purchase of a few
Okay.
laser measures. It's interesting. It's interesting how
I have seen them. I have
technology
seen
can
them
develop
in
a little. Yeah.
in use.
I think that this is a too fine a measure or too small a measure for the laser measure, so we're going to see some
Calipers?
calipers. And they're
Oh.
the engineers' calipers too. They've got the twiddly thing on the end.
Going to wedge the ball first.
Tell you something in Australia that confuses me is their orbital measures. Have you seen the orbital measures?
No, I haven't.
I
Explain more.
It's challenging to explain. They have a circle that goes over the jack
Okay.
and gets locked in, and then they have like an expandable metal stick.
Okay.
that
A bit
comes
like
out.
bit like a caliper.
A little bit, but like
Okay.
it expands out, and that's how
Right.
they measure it. So they expand it out to the bowl and then sort of
Okay, a bit like a
go around in
ruler,
a
sort of a
circle.
ruler, sort of.
Mm.
So how would you mark the? Is there a pin to
And they
mark
like-
the end of the?
They
the-
lock it off
Okay.
when it goes out because
Okay.
it sort of
Yep.
expands out. I don't think that they are for use in international events. Is my
Okay.
understanding, but I've seen it a couple of times and been quite confused. They argue that it's very accurate, but it just looks like an unusual contraption to me. To me, stick to the calipers or the box measure, as we see. That's the box
Yes. Yep.
box measure here.
It's very close. I think Hank has. Yep. One to Hank.
Well, what a bowl from Hank to
Save potential 3 or 4 there.
absolutely.
Here we are. We'll see the bowl coming in now.
Look, he's just That's just a lovely shot.
It is. No real sign of emotion either.
That's the other thing I like about these events too is you get, etiquette isn't the word I'm looking for, but you get different ways that countries play the game. In New Zealand we're reasonably quiet.
Okay.
I know in the Northern Hemisphere you run after your bowls and scream and shout.
Indeed, yeah.
But it's cool to see the mix of the styles, and you can often see that in the singles.
Yep.
You get some players are right up for it, and other players are just sort of
cool and placid
on the quieter side. It's not to say that we don't have people who shout at bowls in New Zealand, but particularly in the team games, I've noticed we seem to be. We don't do the thing that you do, where you have your threes stand next to the skips.
Okay.
So
Yep.
the skip will just stand by him or herself,
Okay.
and the team
threes
goes down the
will
other
stay
end.
with the lead and second. Yep.
But all that sort of stuff needs to be contested with when you play internationally. It's interesting.
Oh, it's fascinating, really. And you get to meet some great players, great characters. There's always some great stories to be told. How players have qualified, how they got into bowls, what they've achieved.
Oh, good bowl. There's just been a lovely game of bowls to watch, really. It's just
Great game of drawing bowls.
If we were doing percentages, they'd probably be both in the 70+% on their draw bowls. Like, it's very often I can think of maybe one or two ends where we've had a loose head, but the rest of them have been just
only the
stacked
second
up.
The second end coming back up towards the clubhouse, I would say. But no, it's been great considering this is the first game of their campaign. And if this is the standard to come, we're in for an epic showcase over the next few days.
Yeah, it's a good start. I'm happy. Nice place to sit too and watch the bowls.
It is. We've got the best seats in the house, Alex.
Being forced to switch or forced to play the forehand.
There's a great crowd growing. You can see the bowls is on in the auditorium there.
Oh, that's if we want to replay, we can just
we can look over there on the big screen. Yeah, everybody at the club is buzzing for the event. Staff can't do enough for players and the supporters.
Yeah, it's been wonderful support,
It's a wonderful
hasn't it?
welcome, yep. Even in the town, a couple of shops I've been into, pick up on the UK accent. Are you here for the bowls?
Yep.
Welcome to Barham.
Should have included some Australian slang in the program to help some of the international visitors. Oh, that's a nice bowl from Hank.
Yeah, great
Dead
weight
level
there.
with the jack, possibly the second shot, to be honest.
It's not far off. Yep, one and a measure to blue.
Like I was saying to you before the broadcast was a bit cold, I learned, or my colleague and I learned, that doona means duvet in Australia. Doona.
Doona. Well, I am very grateful for the doona as I sit here with my beanie hat and the doona around my legs. Friends at home saying, is it nice and warm?
No. Here we go. If we can clear that front bowl, the blue bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack, it'll be close. Right.
He's got great weight here. I'm not. Just.
It's a little bit unlucky to not find any bowl to use.
He was very close to Hank's last bowl there, but
as you said, it was beautiful speed.
didn't quite get the connection.
Right, where are we going to start? There's no time limit on this game, so one's conceded and Hank's going to measure this time.
Okay.
Looks like he's done that before.
Yes. Very steady hand there.
Two.
There we are. So Japan take a 3-0 lead.
He's playing well, isn't he?
He is indeed. Very consistent.
So the score would be 9-4 if we were just playing at a game of singles, and a fair reflection, I think, of how Hank has been playing. Slightly better.
Yeah, he's just got the edge, hasn't he?
Steady around. Just by a smidgen, but it's been enough in this game so far. I haven't noticed any stories coming through with the jack length. Curious, like sometimes we see players really prefer a long jack or very short jack.
Yeah,
but
they've not really
nothing
really
sort
changed the length. There's been no need to really, Alex, has there? But they're both playing consistently well.
To be fair, even when we think about what side of the rink they've been playing on, it just looks like a nice rink. It hasn't had to, the rink hasn't dictated a hand to play or not play.
They found it from the very start, to be fair. Don't quite know how the green will change during the day. Obviously, as we've just mentioned, you know, there are quite a lot of spectators here now. It certainly feels as if the temperature's gone up while we've been sitting here, definitely. Yeah, another good bowl here from Hank. Just a couple of feet over. Ahfo looking to just adjust his weight. With the second bowl, keeping to his hand.
Oh, is it going to stop in time?
Oh, just
not
about
quite. It's been the story of the game, hasn't it?
It has, yeah.
Sort of there or thereabouts,
Yeah,
but just
indeed,
that
but not quite
smidgen
getting
off.
the result.
Hank now knows he's got perfect green.
Just needs to lose a couple of feet. He's close here. Just runs out.
Yeah, it's a solid bowl. And holding three, doesn't matter how far away they are sometimes. A three is a three pressure-wise.
Sometimes holds are good. He's stalking the bowl. It's Ahfo. He's better this time, I think, Alex.
Yeah, that's
this is number one.
A huge bowl.
Well played.
Absolutely brilliant. That was beginning to feel like one of those ends where you might just blink and suddenly you've dropped a 3 or 4 and that's
indeed.
your game over and done. So
And he doesn't want to do that. He's still in the game.
yeah, it's well played.
3-0. Playing end 3. It's all very much to play for. That bowl will be a huge confidence boost to him. Not quite sure Hank's got the running for this, has he, Alex?
No, I don't think he does. And now an opportunity at the blink of an eye. We've gone from looking like Japan might score a 2 or 3 this end to the Cook Islands he's actually got a couple of feet there to draw the shot.
Free shot to get
Second
another one.
shot.
Back him to draw another one here.
Absolutely.
Although, have we jinxed him? I think we have.
Yeah, well, that always happens on the commentary, doesn't it?
Sorry to all our followers in the Cook Islands there.
Apologies.
But no, Ahfo will be pleased to get on the board there.
This was the bowl. That's such a well-played bowl, isn't it? He's kept his green absolutely
Phenomenal
perfect
shot,
and just
fair play.
pulled the weight off that little bit. Now he gets to deliver the jack to where he would like it to go.
I wonder if we will see a change in length here.
Yeah, maybe that might be an appropriate time, isn't it? Because he's just been on that slight back foot. So an argument to go, we'll just deliver a long jack and see what happens. It's I was talking to the New Zealand representative, Debbie White, at some point yesterday, day before, doesn't matter. And we were talking about the flags that are up in between the
ranks,
the ranks, and she said it's actually really helpful to understand the wind situation, because sometimes the wind blows down one end and instead of the other. We'll just I'll have a look at the flags in a second, because they are blowing. Oh, there they are.
Yep.
Yeah, to understand how it's going. I suppose more on that far green than our green, the one that we're sitting at here is in the commentary, but if the wind's coming through, that would make a difference to the green that your bowl takes, because it's going across the head, so that's
indeed.
whether it's a straight
That's
hand
a very
or a
valid
swingy
point,
one.
that is.
I suppose that's why she's a New Zealand champion, thinking about things like that.
Indeed.
I was just sitting there going, oh yeah, they're pretty flags.
Yep. Debbie, of course, the daughter of Jenny Simpson, who represented the All Blacks back in the 1980s. Debbie, a silver medalist in this event in 2020.
Yes, yeah.
And at the players' meeting yesterday, Debbie got up and gave a very heartfelt vote of thanks to Will Bowles and cluBarham on behalf of the players, which I know was very much appreciated. So thanks, Debbie, for the praise there.
She's got a lovely singing voice as well, Debbie White, if you can get her behind a microphone.
So measure for shot, was Cook Islands holding one?
Cook Islands are holding one here, with a little bit to navigate. Hank willing the bowl down, perfect green, and he's got two bowls past. Yeah, so it may be that Hank
might change his hand next time.
Yeah, play a slightly more aggressive bowl.
Whether he gets onto his blue or underneath the white there. Ahfo will be looking to get another bowl in the head to stop that takeout. Yep. That's a good reply there.
I think Hank absolutely has to be on his backhand side, but just to the left of the screen as you see it.
Whether he catches his blue into the jack.
Doesn't have to be massive weight either.
Or the Cook Islands bowl. He can just push that out and stay himself. Potential of making two, maybe.
This is interesting. He's staying.
I'm not sure he's playing that hand, what we've seen, Alex.
No.
What do we know?
Only the commentators.
We're just sitting here having it.
Oh, he's attacking it. He's just attacking it on his forehand. He could get rid of both the bowls.
Is he going to jack?
What happened there?
I'm not sure, but I think he's got shot.
There's lots of stuff in motion. Lots of things move.
I think he's got shot there. I don't know how. If we can have a replay, that would be great.
I think we will. I think about 4 things moved. That's gone well for the. It's gone well. Right.
Well, there is a measure right. Let's have a look now. Then Bill leaves his hand. 1, 2.
Yeah. Okay. So he's cannon the short white bowl into the other two, which have rolled out.
And then he's promoted his own.
And his collision bowls wobbled in, potentially for one. We'll know very shortly. That's
quite a shot.
It's gone very well. He played it with good weight, to be fair, and there were chances.
He was in the area, wasn't he? Yep. It was 1 to blue. Japan take a 4-1 lead.
Oh, it'll be
we go into the 5th end.
One of the better bowls you'll see today. I was busy watching where the white bowls were going, or the white bowls, and then I
It
looked
just
back and
happened so good.
there's a blue bowl that's sitting by the jack.
I have to watch a replay again of that later, Alex, actually.
We just put it on a loop to see if we could
Totally.
understand what happened. Anyway,
So Japan now really in the driving seat, 4-1.
2 ends to go after this, so this
Yeah.
is the anti-penultimate end.
Yep, 3 ends left.
Yeah, easier to say that. So you'd think if Hank can find a way to score on this end, it should be a defensible lead, because even a drawn set is enough to win the game.
To open the end. Well played, Hank.
Beautiful bowl.
Front touch it.
It's a good way to start.
Absolutely. Every bowler's dream.
A little bit disappointed with this one, just because if your opposition draws a front toucher, usually what you're trying to do is get a bowl maybe a metre past the head to start with, and then you pull it back, because that gives you position to use. So it's amazing, isn't it, this World Match Centre thing, which is, you just go to the Facebook page. We're just having a look over, and the Australian representative against Singapore, isn't it?
Yes.
First set lost 3 shots to 8, and has won the second set 6-2, so must be in the midst of a very exciting tiebreak happening over there. Or is either maybe 6-2 up on the last, 6 up on the last end. I can't count. He's played 6 ends and he's 4 up. But looking like that's heading to a tiebreaker. And all those results are available if you go to the World Bowls Match Centre. And what you're looking for is the tab that says live. So it's to the right of ladder and to the left of entries.
Yep.
If you click the live tab, you can see all the games that are ongoing. And
yeah, Wales have taken the first set against Hong Kong, China. Jersey have taken the first set.
what time is it back home?
It would be, so UK time is 9 hours behind, so middle of the night.
So we might have some insomniacs.
We probably have, yes. I know.
Going to see some aggression here. Oh, sorry. As you were. He was winding up like he was going to hit it there.
I know we've tried to stream some of the Northern Hemisphere games for our last session of the day, which is great. People would just be waking up to tune in. Very close here. Well played.
Oh, another outstanding bowl that's got no real result.
No, he's cut it down. He's cut it down to 1 though.
Yeah, gone from 2 down to 1 down. So, a lovely effort, but it feels just a little bit inevitable now, doesn't it? With the,
It does. It does.
5-1 the score, and we're on the penultimate end. Yeah, we have tried with the schedule.
Yeah,
just
I'm sure later on today we've got Turkey versus England. I'm sure a lot of Izzie White's friends and family will be tuning back at home. Turkey's following too, the Azkans. Great Sunday morning viewing.
So 4 up on the second to last end. If Hank can score 1 shot here, he's won the game of bowls. So they'll play it out.
Yep, the shots all count at this stage.
Still trying to get rid of that piece of chalk on his bowl by the looks.
Yeah, that's
Stubborn. So in the Northern Hemisphere, you don't mark your greens, do you? Because it's too damp
no, we
or
don't.
too the grass.
We sometimes
is too long.
put pins at the tee on the tee.
What about
Particularly outdoor.
your indoor rinks? Are they marked? Like your indoor
They're not
bowls?
marked. They're not marked with the
as
with
it
the
would be
lines.
here,
No,
yeah.
they're not. No. So you'd have a mark. You'd have a mark on the tee, and if it's respot, there would be marks on some greens.
Good first bowl from Cook Islander.
I know the other night when we were playing in the Pro-Am match, it was like, ooh, which line is the Jack going on?
Lines everywhere. I recently discovered in England you've got federation bowls or something as well, which seemed very confusing. I googled them.
Okay, yeah,
they're
that's
like
over on the east.
crown green bowls, but smaller, isn't it? Or
Yeah, that's on the east coast. I believe I live in Wales, so yeah, that's on the east coast. Crown Green is very much up north.
Because crown green is essentially the original. It's what bowls was before the Scottish took it and gave it rules.
Yes,
and
correct.
Then your federation bowls, you can't get there's no such thing as a toucher, and you can only count if you're like within X distance by the looks. Which I thought was very interesting, and I don't think they can have that. I'm sure it's got its.
It'd be good to play as a maybe if you wanted something different for one of your club tournaments, to give it a go, Alex.
And maybe only up to triples. I don't think they have fours. It's just singles, pairs, and triples, and you can't play with more than 2 bowls.
Okay, I know there's a few of the players that play Federation bowls. I believe Nicky Brett plays Federation bowls as well,
cool.
or used to.
Sort of all bowls as bowls, I suppose.
Yeah, I think he's got a very big following over Skegness way, sort of that side of the country. They have some great tournaments, certainly.
Yeah, I must have seen them pop up somewhere on social media,
Yeah.
I think. Oh, we'd
Yeah,
be
they have
disappointed with that one.
They have some great open tournaments. Yeah, and some of the clubs have great one-day events.
My understanding is similar to Crown Green Bowls was usually attached to a hotel or a pub, and it was the green that was sort of next to it, and it's just started off as a social game, which is what bowls started off as. Anyway, so it's the second to last end. If he doesn't draw the shot here, it'll be the game to Japan. And that's what it's going to be, but we'll see the next end played out. It's been a very good exhibition of
drawing bowls.
Draw bowls, absolutely. I like that, that's fair enough.
What's that? Sorry, I missed that. I was just looking across at the tie break between Australia and Switzerland there. Australia take the first end.
He's decided to measure it just in case. We expect this to be, the blue bowl be the shot. And it is.
So one blue makes it 6-1 on the last end.
Yeah, so Japan in an unassailable position here, leading by 5 shots, but it's been a high quality game from both of these players.
Absolutely, the drawing's been phenomenal, hasn't it? And really in the balance, really, until the last couple of ends where Hank's sneaked in front. Some great saving bowls we've seen, and drawing saving bowls as well.
I think both players will
be happy with their performance.
Absolutely, and think, well, got to be a chance going forward. For a half a bowl distance, we could have seen the Cook Islands win the first set a couple of times.
That went right down to the last end. Within
very fine margins, and probably Hank's drive shot where, I don't know what happened.
No.
4 bowls were in motion, and when the dust settled he had 1. That's certainly made a difference in the second set of 7 ends.
end where we don't know what happened. I think I'll remember that for quite a while. Yeah, great bell there. Yeah, it's a tough schedule for the players. I know Island Shauna O'Neill, she's got 4 games today.
Oh, and Hank just keeps doing it. Oh, what a bowl.
Shauna, of course, is a double under-25 World Bowls Indoor Championship gold medalist, so she'll be looking to add to her collection. She'll be one of the female players to watch for sure. Current British Isles singles gold medalist. Izzie White, who we see later on the stream, she's the silver medalist. So, great field of players.
Just as a reminder, from a broadcast point of view on the World Bowls YouTube channel, there are 2 streams that should be going most of the time. This one here, because we've got a little bit more equipment and we are broadcasting back home on Sky Sport New Zealand, we do not do the first round. We go from round 2 through until we get to the last couple of days. So we'll start sort of 10:30 Australian time, and the other one does the first round. So there's plenty of bowls to watch, but the easiest thing to do is if you just go to the World Bowls YouTube channel and just look for broadcasts that are scheduled to come live.
Yeah, the games will all be there.
Something there
for people to watch when they wake up.
Hank's last bowl.
Also give our Facebook page, the World Bowls Facebook page, Instagram page, X a like. Keep up to date with all the news. Photos will be updated daily on the photo gallery. There'll be some player official interviews as well. So it's really the place to be to follow this wonderful story of the World Bowls Champion of Champions.
And what a great last bowl that is.
Well played.
What a way to finish. So it's going to be
really
2.
Is the story of the match, I think, there, Alex.
Absolutely. So 2 to Cook Islands, and in the end it was Japan who came out on top 6-4, 6-3 in 2 sets in this match at the World Champion of Champions Singles. Congratulations to the Japanese representative, and we will be back in between 15 minutes and half an hour. It's sort of a rolling game, so just keep your eyes peeled on the broadcast, but we'll be back with more. Thank you for joining me for this game, Kiris.
Thank you very much, Alex.
We'll see everyone again soon.
there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. I know times are
He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah, this.
Oh, what a ball. This could be good. That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Hello and welcome back to the World Bowls coverage of this 2025 Champion of Champions Singles broadcasting live from cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia. We're up to round three of the women's singles, and we're going to see Scotland versus Hong Kong. My name is Alex Reid, and I'm joined in commentary for this one by the CEO of World Bowls, Neil. How's it been going so far?
Good, Alex. Thank you. And no, it's been a good start to the championship, and looking forward to a good contest in this one.
Absolutely. This is Gloria here from Hong Kong, China. Another left-handed player. We had the Japanese representative, Hank, was left-handed in the first game.
Well, it's good to see, isn't it? Got no bowling arms here, though, have we? Do you get a few of those in New Zealand now?
Yeah, we have got a few in New Zealand. Of course, it's the Trialians. If anyone was wondering why that bowl was picked up. So, yeah, it's become more of a thing, I suppose. It's cool for bowls, isn't it, to have the ability for more people to participate in the sport.
And I think it's inevitable, Alex, that we'll see at a major championship, it might be a Commonwealth Games, might be a World Championship where a bowler will be using an arm, but it keeps them in the sport, and I think it's fantastic.
And certainly not as easy as you might think. My colleague Colin and I went to the Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium. I think we might have even been on holiday. Can't remember why we were there anyway, and they had the bowling arms, and we weren't as competent as we thought we might be.
I've experienced that, Alex. So I've seen a bowl go up in the air, so I didn't quite release the trigger at the right time.
Good idea. Interesting here. So I think one of the cool things about this World Champion of Champions singles, every game, doesn't it, has trial ends before it starts. The players are allowed to play two ends. Well,
you talk to the locals, and I'm sure there's different variances and tricks with each rink, and as we've heard, each green has its kind of challenges. So, but all in all, good conditions.
That's what they'll be looking to glean from these trial ends, although you always do one of those, don't you? You waste your good bowl in the trial end and think, well,
I know.
Hopefully it comes back later on.
Correct. But you find this rink's pretty good. No problems in the first game.
Yeah, they played lovely bowls. There wasn't. I was
consistent.
Kyrus and I was saying, there's not. There wasn't a favoured hand. There wasn't even a favoured length. I don't think we saw many long ends really. So it'll be interesting to see. Like the Jack here's right on the 2 metre mark. We didn't see that at all in the first game. So I'll be intrigued to see if that's something that happens a little bit more in this one. I don't know if it's what the players prefer.
I noticed yesterday, or when we had was it the day before now, Pro-Am, there was the wind does make a difference. If the wind does come up, it can impact the balls. I'm not sure on this rink number 2 whether that's going to be a big issue or not. It's certainly not that windy at the moment.
Yeah, it was interesting. We were looking in that first game. You've got these flags that are strung up along in between the two rinks, or in between the two greens, and you can see them just sort of flapping in the breeze. And Debbie White, the New Zealand representative, was saying she actually found it really helpful because not all of the flags are flying the same amount, so you can sort of see where the gusts of wind might be coming through. God, they look good, don't they?
They do. They did a good job.
Oh, well, that one's...
is that the Scottish flag?
That's the wind. That's not good. That doesn't bode well for this game, does it?
Might need to be reattached, I think, properly.
Oh, dear.
This looks like it's connected.
As long as it's still stuck up there, I suppose we're okay.
You can see that shot there. We're right next to the river, if anyone's wondering what that is. The Murray River, it's called. So, which is the dividing line between Victoria and New South Wales, the border. So we are just over the border into New South Wales. If we look across that river, it's Victoria, if anyone's wondering.
So Barham's sort of culturally Victorian, isn't it? Like,
Well, they're affiliated to Bowls Victoria, as some of the clubs that sit on the border. Some of them do. They're in New South Wales, but are affiliated with Bowls Victoria.
What's that?
It's a bridge.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's the bridge to Victoria.
The more you know.
Yeah. But there's a bit of history there with clubs. Obviously, as we all know, there's politics in bowls, and
bowls.
And sometimes the club doesn't quite happy with one particular peak body, so they manage to flip to the other one. So I'm not saying that happened in Barham, but just happens that I think it's more about where they can get the best competition in that region. Correct. Yeah. So
there's this Barham bowling club here that we're at. Was an amalgamation, wasn't it, between Barham? How do I say that place?
Kundruk.
Yeah. Barham and the Kundruk Bowling Club in 2022.
There
so
you go.
Reasonably recent.
And Kundruk is just across the bridge. That's the town in Victoria.
Yeah, we saw signs for Kundruk when we were driving to Barham from Melbourne.
Well, there's the history lesson for everyone, or the geography lesson. So.
And the dome is called the River Dome. It's a River Dome complex, which makes sense because you've pointed out that there is there is indeed a river. So River Dome, that works. It'll be interesting to see if it goes into the colloquial, what they call it. Certainly stands out when you're in the town, doesn't it? You can see where the bowling club is.
It's the centre of the town. And I went to the opening of the Ocean Grove Bowling Club, which they've called theirs the Dome too, and it's very similar to this structure, which have got two undercover greens, and the Ocean Grove is in the Bellarine Peninsula, which is in Victoria, and so there's quite a lot of these structures being built now particularly across Australia.
Yeah, it's something we've seen a little bit on our side of the ditch as well, with clubs investing in having covered facilities. Essentially it means you can guarantee that bowls is going to happen when you say it's going to happen, and extends the season a little bit as well, which is cool.
I must admit, in being you're part of the organising team, it makes a huge difference to know that weather is not going to be impacting this event.
Yes, well, certainly still, I think, a little bit traumatised from last year's World Champion of Champions, which was a great story and there's incredible photography, and it was exciting with the rain, but a traumatic experience when you go, when's it going to stop?
I'd already left at that stage, Alex, but I did enjoy watching Mark Cameron and Brett O'Reilly sweeping water off the rink.
Yes,
that was a highlight for me.
They did it very well too.
Yeah.
I was inside.
Good to see Mark Cameron get his hands dirty.
I was inside, warm and comfortable. Anyway, the game has started now.
Okay.
So it's 2 sets of 7 ends, and if it's drawn after that, it's a 3-end tie break. So you blink and you miss it, sort of thing, and that's a good first bowl from Gloria. All the results are available, of course, on the World Bowls Match Centre, which is probably easiest to get to if you just have a look at the World Bowls socials, or if you're struggling to find it on Facebook, the World Bowls website has it. If you can't find it there, you could just Google World Bowls Match Centre and it'll pop up. It's
That's the best.
It's easy to find, and the results are all there, which is cool.
And I was just looking at Gloria's achievements, and she won a silver medal at the World Bowls Indoor Championships in 2022. So that's recent success. And also been a very successful player in local Hong Kong bowls, won a number of national singles titles.
You can see that groove delivery. Wasting no time, the Scottish representative. Inside out off that one. Yeah, it's a good bowl, holding on to the shot. Expect to see Gloria just arriving to this. More the weight than anything there. She would have liked to have been a metre or two heavier.
Yep.
There's no danger. So we've blinked and this first end looks like it's going to be over. They're not making around, and we'll see
That's quick.
how many
quick
it is. Yeah, to Scotland, just the one, I think. So one on this first end.
And just reading about Jaclyn, she's obviously one of the promising up-and-coming players for Scotland, and so it's good to see that young Scottish woman playing the sport. Fantastic.
I must say I've been very impressed with Bowls Scotland's efforts on social media and the promotion of the sport. They broadcast their nationals this year as well as Bowls England, actually. Just did a fantastic job. It's cool to sort of sit here at the bottom of the world, and we like to look and just see what other NSOs are up to, and they've done a great job. The home of bowls, of course, Scotland, isn't it? They started, they gave us the rules.
Yes. And of course we've got the Commonwealth Games there next year in Glasgow. So a big event which some of these players that we see today and during this week may well be there.
It's a very exciting prospect to have the Commonwealth Games back up and running, and looking like it's got a future going forward as well.
Yeah, I think we're all optimistic, Alex, that that the interest, being one of 10 sports next year, is obviously very, very important, and we know that countries like India are going to put their hand up for 2030, and sport's quite popular in India, and we've got 2 representatives here. So, yeah, we're looking forward to that. I think this surface is probably, and the speed is, it's going to be like the Com Games in 26. We're about 15 seconds, thereabouts, 14, 15 seconds, a carpet or synthetic surface that will be played in at the Com Games. So somewhat replicates it.
Yeah, they're going to be dropping rinks, aren't they?
Yes.
That's going to be an absolutely unique atmosphere for the playing of bowls, if you consider the fact that it's going to be in with the other sports in that large arena. How cool to be playing a game of bowls, and you should be able to hear stuff coming in from the other areas.
Yeah, Brett O'Reilly and I have been to the Scottish Events Congress Centre, and we've seen where bowls will be and the hall that we will be in. So,
that's fantastic.
But you're right, it will be a real festival atmosphere. Both nice players, aren't they? They've both got good deliveries, and it's going to be a tight match, this, I think.
No making around.
Look at this, yep.
A good bowl. Should be holding 2 now. Jaclyn on the back end. Be interested to know what surfaces she's regularly played on, because I know Scotland outdoor are extremely slow, but they have indoor bowls as well, don't they, where they have fully enclosed facilities over there on carpet greens.
No, and those greens, as you could imagine, do run 15, 16, 17 seconds. So, And most of the elite bowlers play indoor and outdoor, quite often for different clubs.
Yeah. Right, how's the bonus bowl? Oh, short. Not quite made it in for the 3, but will score 2 shots, I would say. Just wait for that to be confirmed by our international technical official in charge of this rink.
Tape and chocks if you want them to, ladies. So, yeah. 2.
Beautiful. So I'll just relive Gloria's bowl. So this is the second shot. Just snuck past that front one, didn't she, in for the 2?
Not a lot of bowls past the head, is there?
That's interesting. Be something to monitor going forward.
Yes.
Generally what that means is that you don't see a lot of shot play because there's no
draw.
There's no position if you're not if you're not past. There's nothing to hit the jack to. Shortish end. So cluBarham is going to be the host of a few World Bowls events coming up, Neil.
Is Alex, and we're back here in 12 months for another edition of the Champion of Champions. But yeah, with the big, well, this is a big event, but another big event is the World Bowl Series Finals here in December 9th to the 12th. So that will be the top 12 men and women from the World Bowl Series rankings. Well, actually, the top 10 plus we've got 2 wild cards as well, which are likely to be the next highest ranked bowlers.
You found the World Bowl Series, because I think I was asking Kieris, it's been going for what, one and a half seasons or so? Has it been
correct?
Well received around the place?
It's growing steadily, and that's a great bowl. And the support that we're getting from around the world, the players in particular, I think are enjoying it. So it's proving to create a lot of interest, which is obviously part of the reason, but it's also to give back to the players. And here's an opportunity to be number 1 in the world, so that it means something for sure.
I think you're always going to have an interest in, if you put a ranking list out.
Yep.
I mean, I would argue it doesn't even matter.
No.
If you have a ranking list, that's good. People are going to be looking at it and going, "Oh, that's interesting. Why are they there? Or why aren't I? Why aren't I higher up?" That's never a bad thing to have some conjecture. Look at this from that is outstanding. 3 bowls.
Yep.
Because we said there were short bowls. There's the 2 back ones.
Yeah, it does create a lot of interest, there's no doubt, and people ask us a lot of questions about, well, how did my ranking come about, and what's dropped off, and what's come on? Great bowl.
Oh, outstanding. That was a very classy bowl, because she wasn't tricked into playing more weight than she needed to there. It's just a beautiful draw shot. A lot of players in that situation, you'd look at it and go, "Oh, I'm 2.5 down and I've got the back bowls." You don't panic, but you think, "Oh, I'll just play with a bit more weight."
Yep. It was a good weighted bowl.
So it's classy bowl, really. Isn't that good there, having Ian watching on?
It is. Yes, he's ranked, I think he might be ranked number 4 or 5 in the world at the moment in the men's.
Now Gloria has to be careful because she doesn't have the position at the back. Yeah, so she's played 4 great bowls, but she's not going to score the shot on this end. In this situation, if you're holding one, we usually talk about missing on the wide side. So you just aim for a point that's wider than what you think. So you're not actually aiming to draw for the jack, you'd be aiming to draw for the blue bowl that you can see to the right of it.
Yep.
It's a safer way to add a bonus bowl.
Yep. Well, it could have been dangerous, couldn't it? So
2-all Jaclyn.
So, 1 to Scotland, and we're all square on the 4th end. So we relive some of the top bowls, and this is the one that did it. Jaclyn, an absolutely beautiful draw shot. It's a very short end. Interesting. So Barham itself, of course, we've spoken a little bit about it in the pre-match, is located 823 kilometres southwest of Sydney and 303 kilometres northwest of Melbourne, apparently, and 1,600 people live here. So you walk down the main road and you walk down the road. You walk down the road, and that's about it. But it's pretty cool. Like we had dinner at 2 different places since we've been here. We went to the hotel, and we went to a Thai restaurant. Got served by the same waitress, which was quite an experience.
That means it's a small town.
But really, I mean, it's been
Great
outstanding,
bowls.
and the locals are very friendly as well. I
Yep.
know they've been. I suppose the bowlers stand out a little bit, either with their accents or just like what they're wearing. But the locals have been friendly and are very aware that there is this a world event on front page of the newspaper. I saw this morning. So a cool place to be.
Yeah, look, it is, as you outlined, Alex. It is remote, but the appetite for this event has been strong from this club and wanting to get their name out there on the world stage. I mean, they're obviously keen to host national state events, and they've done a number of state events. So good on them. They've built a very good bowls facility, as we can see.
And that's
conducive to good bowls.
Yeah, that's 3 outstanding bowls, and Gloria now in trouble with those short bowls because you run the risk of blocking yourself, and there's nowhere for the jack to go, so he has to play through the bowls. Yeah, so this is a reaching one. It's interesting. Means it's going to turn. So that's the head from Gloria's point of view. It's interesting for Jaclyn. You'd almost switch to the backhand side, to the left of your screen as you see it. Just see which side of the rink this bowl comes on. Just you don't want to make the target any bigger either. Well, as long as it goes past, it's fine. Yeah, good bowl.
Well played.
So holding a very good 3 here.
How does this look?
I think it's quite good.
Got a turn.
What a bowl.
Oh, yes.
I think that may, to be honest, that may be enough. It's level with the jack. What a great shot that was under pressure.
Fabulous.
1 to Hong Kong.
1 to Hong Kong, there you go.
Outstanding stuff.
Big change.
I mean, we'll look at this head that we've just seen, and Jaclyn played 3 brilliant bowls and a cover bowl at the back, which is fine. Gloria 2 short, 1 past, and then just finds magic with her last bowl. Look at that.
Good confident shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. Again, wasn't tricked into overplaying the bowl. And 3-2 up, and we're on the 5th end already.
Yes. It's going to be... Well, it's a sets play, as we know, can be interesting. Tight, could be a tight first end and a blowout in the second. Often happens, does it? So at this level of bowls too, it's 2 good players, no doubt here. So can be a tight contest.
Absolutely. Be excited to see surely we'll get a tiebreak on the broadcast at some point in the next 5 days.
I guarantee it. Yeah. And I should, while I've got the microphone, thank you guys for being part of this event. It's fabulous to have you here. Alex, you and your team from Bowls New Zealand, thank you very much for coming to Barham, to Australia, to help us deliver this event. And fabulous pictures, and it's really a professional setup that you've got. And congratulations to Bowls New Zealand for what you've put together.
Oh, thank you very much, Neil. We're excited to be involved, and yeah, for us it's developed over the years. We started with a phone on a tripod 7 years ago, and now have 9 cases of equipment to get across the Tasman. So cool to be involved, and like we say, the club and everyone involved with the event has been so helpful. That's a good bowl.
Plenty of good bowls, isn't there? So
going to get tired of saying good bowl, I think.
And we look forward to having you in Malaysia as well, coming up for the World Cup, which will be an exciting. I really think it's going to be a fabulous event. So the inaugural World Cup in Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, it's a great initiative, I think. With these, feels like there's more international events sort of happening around, and that's just going to be tight. Look at that, it's perfect weight with all 3 bowls. It's quite frustrating as a bowler when you do that, isn't it? Because you know you're close to perfection.
Let's see, this looks pretty good too.
Oh, little snick of the jack. Didn't. Yeah, I think Gloria's going to come and have a look at this.
Yeah, be pretty happy with 6 bowls and within a mat almost.
It's quite good. The weight's all perfect. So what's the scores? Gloria's leading by 1. You'd probably, conventional wisdom would suggest you look at that and go, well, if I only drop 1 shot, it's actually okay.
Yep.
So you just, if she's got the weight perfect, take a little bit more green, draw a second shot in behind the jack. If you accidentally draw a toucher or something, it's not going to be upsetting. But if you just try and make sure you're just dropping the 1.
Yep.
And you're all square, 2 to go. It's no skill if anyone's knows.
Bit wide, I think.
Yeah, left-handed, she might get that turn at the end.
I think you might be right.
That's a perfect bowl, really, isn't it?
So 1 down, And
it means that Jaclyn's now going to have to play an exceptional bowl to score more than 1 shot. So
she certainly doesn't waste too much time on the mat, does she? I mean, it's a pretty big bowl, this. She's probably a bit conservative, perhaps.
Little feather off that one, and then feather off that one, and sit. There you go.
Take 2.
There's half a chance that's worth 2 shots.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think all 8 bowls.
It's incredible, really. The grouping.
Yeah.
It looks at just the 1 from here, doesn't it?
Yep.
1 to Scotland, 3 all.
Beautiful. So we're all square on the penultimate ends now. And this is the bowl that cut it right down.
Yes.
And it was a fair effort from Jaclyn. Slightly thicker edge of that wing bowl. She probably would have gotten better.
Do you like the sets play concept? I mean, do you finding there's more and more New Zealand events? I know you've got you cover a mixture of events, don't you?
Yeah, we do.
Different formats.
I think it's great for broadcast.
Yeah.
And keeps it exciting as well. So yeah, it's been good to see. We have a few events in New Zealand that run on the sets play, and players are used to it now, so you know what to expect.
Yep. I don't find there's as much criticism of sets play as there used to be.
Yeah, they're used to it, but it means you know how long a game of bowls is going to go for in general.
Yep.
Which is quite helpful from even an events point of view. It's actually quite helpful.
I think the younger players too probably enjoy it as well. So.
Even if you think about darts as a huge sport on television, and barring one major event, it's all sets play. And it's because it's
Yeah.
exciting.
Yep.
And a comeback can happen a lot easier in a set game than
Yep.
in a 18 end or first to 21. If I'm 24 up,
Yeah.
I'd be quite it's unlikely I'm going to lose, but
Correct.
I could win my first set 11-1,
Yeah.
and then I have to do it all again in the
Correct.
second set.
Yep.
So it adds that air of excitement, I think.
And if you think about it, like tennis has been doing it for years, haven't they? So, I mean, and it's just very much accepted part of the sport.
Absolutely.
And I know they've tried to play even more modified versions of tennis, but it doesn't seem to have taken off.
Oh, look at this.
Great bowl.
Great correction. Good lollipopping as well.
Yep. And I think, well, for those that don't know, we're playing shorter games at the Commonwealth Games next year, so it's a one-end tie-break for the singles and 7 ends and a one-end tie-break for the singles, and for the pairs 5 ends and a one-end tie-break. 2 sets of 5 ends and a one-end tie-break.
Oh,
So
it's going to be some
more ruthless.
exciting games.
Mm.
That great for the broadcast.
Yeah. Yeah, we hope that we'll have a really good coverage from the Com Games, and there's 4 rinks, 4 portable rinks, and we hope to have all 4 portable rinks some coverage. So
Yeah, great.
we'll be working that through with the broadcasters. It's a big bowl.
As you said before, I'll finish my thought after this.
Man,
after
it's a
this
big bowl.
Anything but the gap.
It's a good hit.
Anything but the gap. Oh. Maybe a little bit potentially short of a gallop there, eh? Add 3 or 4 feet to that.
The shot bowl, that far in front. Yep.
So Hong Kong holding 2.
Yep.
Just finding and that, I mean, this is an extremely good time if you could draw for 3 here, because it's the second to last end. So
Yep.
you can find a way to be 3 up last end.
I was going to say it looks a bit wide again, but
Just got
I've
that
been proven to be wrong.
Your left-handed hook
Yeah.
edge. You had the right green. It was just
Good turning bowl.
on the short
Bit
side.
short, yeah.
So I think we'll see that is going to be 2 to Hong
To
Kong.
the Hong Kong. Hong Kong is 5, Scotland is 3.
Correct.
Brilliant.
We concur. Yeah, we've got a few different ways of calculating the scores. We've got the broadcast, we've got a marker, we've got a digital scorer. So if the scores are wrong,
Where do we go back
well,
to?
I don't know. We'll blame someone.
Well, it can't be the broadcast fault. So we'll
If there's 3 different versions, I don't know who wins.
let's go for an average or something.
There's a scoreboard as well. The
Oh,
must.
4, yeah,
There's 4.
I've been so impressed with that scoreboard. It's
It's
quite cool,
good.
isn't it? When
Yeah.
you sit and look and go, oh, how's this green going? And you can
Yeah.
actually...
As you can see, we don't have any rink scoreboards, so that's our master board.
so do they use that all the time here at Barham?
They do have, if you can see, there's some little screens above each rink,
Oh, yes, I see. Yep.
but not set up for sets play, but more for traditional bowls. Yep,
yeah.
21 up or just shots.
No, that's a great solution to have it on the big screen.
Mm.
And yeah, Gloria said she's got 2 bowls, Taylor Aces or Dreamline XGs. Aces turn more,
Okay.
but these look like XGs to me
Yep.
based on the dimples. So just getting them to turn with that left-handed delivery.
Well, they're turning nicely, aren't they? They're consistent.
Yeah, they're definitely XGs. I see these.
What's Jaclyn got, do you know?
Oh, yes, I do. It's a great question.
Just look at those.
Well, on the form she said it's Taylor Ace size 1.
Okay.
I'd be very surprised if she was using size 1 Taylor Aces at the World Champion of Champions Singles. But I could be wrong. They look like they've got the Taylor grip, but I
Yep.
would imagine that she's gone for
Something a bit.
like a GTR
Yep.
or one of the ones that don't turn quite as dramatically. For whatever reason, must be the way it is, but in the southern hemisphere we tend to go for those bowls that are your half line, where
Yep.
up north it's a bit more dramatic.
And just while I've got the microphone, thanks to Henselite for their support of this event. All our bowls manufacturers for that matter, but Henselite are the specific sponsors of this event, and we've got a store set up here at cluBarham, so anyone who's watching or in the area, they can certainly pop down and pick up a set of bowls and some clothing.
Well, there's going to be lots of people here watching in the last couple of days out there when you have your grandstands that are brought in, so I'm sure there'll be an opportunity there. If we look at the head, Gloria's had an absolute belter of an end, literally holding maybe 4, leading by 2, and that's why Jaclyn's going to have a look to see if she can find a way to score 2 shots here. It's hard to see, and a kill is put on the respot, so you couldn't go,
She's played well.
I'll kill this, because it's not going to achieve anything.
It's a tough. Well, I suppose what would you be thinking, on the forehand or come beat her front bowl?
I think there's a weird bowl you could play for 2, because she needs 2, doesn't it, on the last end.
Yeah, one's not.
Potentially, if you could go square through the shot bowl that sits at 2 o'clock, you might get the jack across at a sharp enough angle that maybe you hold 2. But
Tough.
It's
That's what they're thinking about, isn't it? Well, where do they find 2 shots? I mean, it's great to have Ian McLean in Jaclyn's corner.
I'm going to claim he just did the shot that we said. we don't have a mic by him.
Yeah.
He's won this event, hasn't he, Ian?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a reaching bowl on the backhand and pray that you get the right angle. But it's hard to see a shot for 2. There's a few ways you could score 1 here, but two's going to be a pretty fair effort. Find out shortly.
Yeah, Ian McLean won in 2014. And real who's who of bowlers, internationally. Here we go.
Look at this.
Well,
Through that to snick the jack over. Tell me that's 2. That would be...
Well, it's close. It's very close. I reckon, looking at the camera shot here, well, the nod.
2.
Makes the first set of tie later.
Wow.
What a bowl.
Well done, Jaclyn.
Oh, that's
Ian
fantastic.
McLean's given the pump, the fist pump.
That's absolutely outstanding, and it's quite nice to be right for once. How good. Watch this. So she goes through the shot bowl and gets it at the right angle that the jack squeezes over to the left.
Amazing.
Absolutely brilliant shot. That was quite exciting.
I think I saw a shot like that in the Commonwealth Games a few years ago. Okay, I'll leave you, Alex, and hand over the reins to our tournament director, Mark Cowan. So thank you and well done. I'll no doubt talk again during the week.
Sounds like a plan. Right, so you got put into the hot seat, Mark.
Following the boss is not a great... but, looking forward to seeing how this game pans out in the finish, Alex. One set, firstly a tied set, the first one, so...
An exciting finish to the first set, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was certainly a great shot.
So, what's your job title at World Bowls?
Well, a bit of everything.
All the things?
Yeah, all the things. But basically technical delegate for World Bowls. And, of course, I've just been appointed technical delegate for the Com Games as well. So What it basically means is everything that happens on the field of play, it's got to come through me, get approved, like where things go, signage, all that sort of stuff, as well as the camera positions for you people and all that sort of thing. So now I do the draws, put the draws into the schedules, and then work out the timings and everything else. So yeah, it's a pretty full-on job for each of the events. So.
Yeah, I mean, even this one, Jaclyn right into it. That's a lovely bowl, but unlucky to only have got rid of the one there trying to play that split.
Yeah, if you get the split, well, you know, it's a different ball game. But she played it early enough, gives us a chance to retrieve after that.
Absolutely. Even an event like this, I would imagine, is it quite changeable? With some of the countries, when you think about, well, when are your entries coming in by, how do you work that out when you're doing your draw?
I usually do the draw after the close of entries, but I usually wait a couple of weeks after that because usually there's a couple of late entries or a couple of people might have problems getting their visas, those sort of things. So I don't want to keep chopping and changing the draw that many times. So I try to do it only once if I can. So
she's on a good line here, Jaclyn. Look at this.
What a great
shot.
shot.
That's just outstanding.
Bowls.
Beautiful end of bowls.
It looks a nice funnel for the Hong Kong girl too to come up, sit that and make 3 out of it, or trail the jack for her back one as well, so can make 2s.
She asked the marker what the story was, and she said, "Oh, it's too close to call." And that's what I like about you've got no time limit on these games, so there's not a pressure on the players to get the bowls done.
No,
super duper quickly is there, so Gloria can actually come and have a look.
Come and have a good look and see that. Where it's going to be a little bit different for com games, they're going to have shot clocks and 30 seconds to bowl your bowl. So yeah, if they want to come up and have a look, it's going to be a quick run and a quick run back to get it within their 30 seconds. So yeah, but in this situation, we've got enough time during the day here to play all the games to completion. So it works out well.
Be really interested to see what weight Gloria opts to play here, because as you say, Mark, you've got that bowl of Gloria's at the bottom of your screen.
Yep.
There's a plant and a shot bowl to get rid of, so on the forehand with weight to the ditch and see what happens.
Well, that's it. She can play virtually anyway, but yeah, the ideal weight will be weight to the ditch. As long as you reach, you've got a chance, haven't you?
Yeah, as long as you're not short. You know, you've got some sort of opportunity. Here we go, on the back end.
She's looking intently at it.
It's the bowl. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm not sure if it's going to get down in time.
I don't think she's played it with the weight I would have played, but might nearly give it to her.
That was one of the options. So you go, cool.
Probably 4th or 5th option for mine, but yeah, she's done enough by the look of it.
It's as wide as she could possibly have managed to be, but it's enough. So we're going to have 1 to Hong Kong on the first end of the second set.
Well, we were looking for numbers. She's only looking for the 1, mate.
Yeah. Whatever works.
Yeah, that's it.
We'll relive that bowl.
And what do you think of the facility playing an undercover, Alex?
Oh, fantastic here at cluBarham. It's
you certainly don't have to worry about weather or anything like that causing any problems or delays to the program. So
absolutely. Neil and I reminisced about last year's World Champion of Champion Singles, which we were involved in as Bowls New Zealand. It was hosted really well by the Browns Bay Bowling Club.
Yep.
And it's now far enough removed from the finals day that we can talk about it as a great story and a good experience. But when you live in it and the rain's pouring out of the sky,
yes, no, I did hear all about it.
When is it going to stop raining? It just added to the drama of that particular event. But great to have two covered greens here at Barham.
But at least in New Zealand, when it does rain, the greens get quicker, don't they? They flatten the weed out and.
Yeah, they do. They do until there's until it's a pull. Then they slow down again. But yeah, it does. They do get quicker to start off with. Yeah, and Toto greens, which is just a water weed, is all it is.
I remember in 2016, I was marking a game, and the greenkeeper came and told everyone to get off the green. And I said, "What's going on here?" And it was actually going black, the green, and they filled the water up right up to the top of the ditch. And Kelsey Cottrell from Australia was playing. She was leading 19-2 at the time. put her first bowl thinking they flooded the green, that was going to be that slow. She hit the ditch at 100 miles an hour. So, it was an experience seeing how quicker the green got after the water.
Yeah, that's the Burnside Bowling Club, wasn't it?
Correct.
Absolutely fantastic club in New Zealand, some of the nicest greens that we have.
The thing about the greens here with these new cups, and they're becoming real popular over here now, Alex, that they don't change pace from, whether it's sun's out, cloudy. It's pretty much the same right across the rinks all day, every day. So you get into a good rhythm with it.
Certainly your artificial or carpet greens have come in leaps and bounds in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
It's to the standard that you can see on them.
And you can play all shots on them. That's what the best part about them. It's not just a draw drive or, slow. You just got to push all the time. You can play all the shots.
Looking at it back in. It's got one bowl to come from Jaclyn. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw her just go the shot bowl. I suppose it depends on what Gloria's able to manufacture here.
Yeah. Be nice just to put one a little bit further away from the other shots. So
that's it, isn't it? At the moment, if you hit the shot bowl, you're also getting rid of the other
as well.
blue.
Yeah.
Oh, pre-chalked.
Must have known something.
Oh, potentially. Look at this.
Probably has.
Oh,
there you go.
That's confidence. Now there's 3 chalk spots.
That's it. Looks close to 2, yeah. Now Jaclyn's got to play something more delicate now to. It's on a fair line.
Oh, this is incredibly close. If it gets past the front one, not able to do so. That was a fair effort. So the ITOs, I see there's lots of those shirts around. How many do you have at this event?
We've got, I think, with 14 of us here this particular event, fusing a couple of locals as well.
2 to Hong Kong. Hong Kong is 3.
But right around the world, I think we've got 55 Australian ITOs.
Okay.
We've got quite a few in New Zealand, of course, and in Scotland, and then a spattering around the rest of the world.
Around the other place.
Yeah. But we use, we've got World Cup coming up in Malaysia, so that's going to have 20 ITOs from around the world. I think we got 4 from Malaysia, just to give you a quick rough guide. 4 from Malaysia, 1 from Thailand, 4 from Australia, 3 from New Zealand, 4 from Hong Kong, a couple from Wales, and 1 from Scotland. So they come from everywhere, mate, which is great.
You could have said any number followed by any country and I would have gone.
But yeah, to give us the 20. And then for Com Games, I've put in for 30 of them to do the Com Games. So
so the ITO, is that the highest certification you can achieve in lawn bowls from a law point of view?
Yeah, correct. We probably the top 2%, of umpire and markers around. They're all supposed to do exactly the same, which the majority of them do. So,
and it's the full range of bowls related stuff that they get trained up in, isn't it?
Yeah,
from
correct.
the marking through to the laws,
and everything
measuring.
else, and the umpire and the measuring. Yep, correct.
Oh, that's a question. What can you tell me about the orbital measure? I was trying to explain it to Keris because I've seen it. My understanding is that it wouldn't be used at a World Bowls level. Is it an Australian or a state?
It's an Australian invention.
Yes.
And it's not made anymore.
Cool.
Okay. Henselite used to make it, and what it does virtually is put a cone over a jack, and then it has a telescopic measure outside of it, and it can go around each of the bowls in a circle.
Yeah.
When we say we don't like it all that much, there's always that option of hitting the jack when you're putting it over
the jack. Yeah.
And we try to avoid as much as that as we can.
I've seen it a few times. I may have even been part of a broadcast over here for something that wasn't international. I can't remember, but the umpire took out this contraption. Not seen one of those before. That's a lovely bowl.
Yep.
Very high standard. Holding 2, Hong Kong.
And even within Australia, there's only a couple of states that use it. And I think because not all the states use it, they've virtually said, well, we're not going to produce it much anymore. So, and the way technology's going, we'll have lasers or, you know, your iPhones down the track where, you know, you'll just hold it there and it'll give you the measurements and without getting down on your knees.
Yeah. It's ideal.
Yeah.
So Gloria, just staying on the same back end.
Yeah, well, she's got everything going for it. Just to roll her own bowl over or just get to the back bowl of Jaclyn's because Jaclyn looked like it's a nice little shot down on her forehand. Her backhand to.
Beautiful bowl.
And covers the jack a little bit, so it can't go straight back to the pink bowl.
Yeah, that's what Jaclyn sees now. So Gloria's made that shot 100 times harder than it was. Given it every chance in the world, though.
So you might it's just cutting away quickly at the finish, isn't it?
Yeah. It's gone well to make that only 1 down, to be fair.
Yep.
It's a good result, but in these short sets, it's going to be 4-0 after 3 ends. This next end, Scotland needs to score. It could be looking like a real challenge.
Yeah, she haven't got a lot of time to catch up if you get too far behind. So
that was the bowl of Gloria's, and then you see how it sits down and just covers the jack.
Took that shot away beautifully.
It's a lovely effort from Jaclyn, but just that one bowl narrow.
I haven't got one yet.
Yes, Hong Kong, China is certainly on the rise as far as bowls is concerned. Virtually copying Malaysia from, 5-10 years ago, how they started out, and they've now got a very good junior program with Hong Kong. They bring a squad of under 25s out to Australia and play them against all the state players, and
that'd be a good test, wouldn't it?
Yeah, very much so. And they're not intimidated then when they get to a big event because they've already played against top class players in Australia and all that sort of thing. So.
A few people watching already. I believe there's going to be quite a large crowd in the last 2 days of this event.
Yeah, I hope so. They've gone to a lot of trouble, cluBarham, to put up some stands and all that sort of thing. So I think, the last day with a little coliseum inside the one rink, I think will look quite good.
So this end really needs to be an end where Jaclyn scores.
Needs to score, yep.
Trailing by 4. So we said, if you're wondering where you can find the results, it's the World Bowls Match Centre is the place to go, and there's about 5 ways you can get there. You could go to the World Bowls website, as we see an absolutely outstanding bowl from Jaclyn. You could go to the World Bowls social media channels. You could literally Google World Bowls Match Centre, it'll pop up then. There's multiple ways to access it, and not only has it got the draw and the results, but you've also got some live results happening as well, which is fantastic.
Yes, we're certainly trying to put it out there as much as we can.
So easy to follow. How much is this one going to turn at the end?
Well, she's surrounding it. I know a lot of blokes with their quick dries would be able to cut that off if they could, but I'm not sure whether the ladies have got the same strength, so she'll be looking more to maybe come through her 2 front bowls and punch the shot bowl onto the jack to give.
Yeah, reach through. Gloria may even decide, when you look at that, I suppose there's probably a bowl gap between the shot bowl and the jack. It may feel easier just to stay on the same hand
and draw. Yeah.
Try and draw.
Looks like she's doing that.
very deliberate.
I'm not quite sure it was the percentage shot, but I think I would have come down between her two bowls on the other hand and played ditch weight.
Yeah,
If you punch one of them through it or cut it out, or you've got 3 or 4 ways of getting to the shot bowl. That seemed low percentage, just trying to dead draw it.
Unfortunately, what it's meant for Hong Kong China is that Jaclyn now has an opportunity to just add a bonus bowl here and score
make
3.
Make it 3, yeah.
And if it hangs around, no, not quite. I was going to say we could blink and it could be 3-4.
She was stiff. She didn't just sit her own bowl and flop down. But she's on the board for the second set, so that'll give her a bit of confidence.
Scotland is 2, Hong Kong is 4.
So this was the bowl from Jaclyn that just tucked the jack around the corner. And again, pretty much stayed there. The bonus bowl, yeah, you're right, was close to
just sitting and flopping.
Sitting in.
Yep, would have made 3 out of it. But 2's a start.
Yeah, 2-4. Wonder if we're going to have 2 drawn sets.
Yeah,
That'd be exciting.
Well, I was just saying inside in the tournament office that I was surprised after the first 2 sessions how many, like with the 3 end tiebreakers, but how many went to a 4th end, because the scores were level after the 3 ends still. I think we've had 5 or 6 already.
Already do that.
Yeah, so, which is unusual.
Yeah. Sign of even competition, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is the first bowl from Jaclyn. Remember the first set, as you can see on your score tick at the top left of the screen, was drawn 5 apiece. It's the loosest start we've seen to an end in a while.
Yes. I don't think it's really much a change of length either, is it?
Yeah, it just seems like just a little lapse in concentration.
This is a little bit closer. Still a couple of feet on it though. It's funny you have those loose ends every now and again. You can be all over it, and then suddenly an end from both players can be, north, south, east and west.
It's funny, it usually is from both as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of follow the leader sometimes.
This is a good reply.
There we go. Gloria's not going to entertain any of that conversation.
Well, I don't think she'll be short.
Yeah, at some stage you'd think Jaclyn might consider playing the backhand going bowl or jack.
So I would have played that then,
Oh,
Then again,
you're going to sit down for one?
what do we know?
Oh, what a bowl.
What a great shot.
That's one of the better bowls you'll see today. Is from Jaclyn's end, from the mat.
From the mat would have looked terrible to try and draw that.
You'd say it was almost impossible.
And you can just see on that picture there, just sitting that inch or so in front of it.
Unbelievable. Now it's Gloria.
Well, she would have thought she was home and hose there for that particular end, but
Oh, you don't want to get in your own way here. So that's
it's 3 short bowls
Yeah.
to a point, so she hadn't got anything behind. So does Jaclyn take the opportunity to try and trail the jack?
she's on the back end, so it's going around, trying to get back in for 2 that way. I suppose there was a danger of cannoning
Your own.
your own bowl out. They're both going
But
to.
at some stage in those sort of situations, you've got to weigh up whether or not it's worth the opportunity to score multiple to get back into the game.
Absolutely. It's a shame here if Gloria had 3rd shot it's a very easy decision to make because you just go, I'll just go bowl or jack, and at the very least,
Yep.
if it all goes horrifically wrong, my third shot's going to count, I'll have one.
Correct.
But because she doesn't have third shot, Jaclyn's got third and fourth.
And if something happened where hers went out sideways and hers went out sideways, the other shot bowl went out the other way, well then suddenly you're 3 down and...
It's more dangerous. It's almost more dangerous than it looks.
Yeah, correct.
So we'll see what Gloria opts to play. I think she's lining up on her forehand, so that would indicate weight.
As long as it hits right, it'll work, but if it hits wrong, it can go sour.
Right. Ooh.
Drive coming.
Well, I don't mind the minimum weight. Oh, that was, we identified there was that danger.
There was
so.
a danger, yes.
Scotland. Scotland is 3. Hong Kong is 4.
So 3-4 the score. We're on the penultimate end now. Getting quite exciting.
It could be the first game, as you say, for 2 sets of drawn.
Why not?
That was just a great bowl.
Oh, just a lovely shot.
Yes.
Would have literally looked impossible from the
the
mad
mat,
end, but
yeah.
she's just taken that perfect green, let the bowl come back to the centre line.
They both win their first games. I haven't had a look at the results. So.
That is a great question. I will have a look on the World Bowls Match Centre.
Another plug. Beautiful.
And what section are they in? Anyone? 2. Yep, I knew that off the top of my head. What can I tell you? Well, you talk amongst yourselves, and I'll. So Scotland has played 1 and won 1. So Jaclyn won her first game.
Yep.
And Gloria played 1 and won 1.
One
So
as well.
yeah,
So,
one
okay.
each.
Yep.
I quite like that the cut line on the World Bowls Match Centre when you go onto the ladder option to have a look at the results. It's a bit like the golf, and it'll be helpful later on in the week when there's more results in. But to have
whether someone from 4th can get up into 3rd, and all
yeah,
that, rather than just having nothing there, and because the final setup is going to be the top 2 from each section, and then the 2 out of the 3 thirds will also get a run at it. So
yeah, it gives a nice indication of sort of how
where
things
they're
are
at, yep.
tracking.
Especially the last couple of rounds,
It's
knowing what they have to get and not get.
there'll be some very exciting games when we get right down to the nitty gritty, I think. As you say, battling out for that 2nd or 3rd place in the sections too. How's this? Oh, perfectly weighted. Nice bowl. Again, 2nd to last end, so Hong Kong can score here at all, be feeling okay. Whereas Scotland needs to continue to score.
Correct.
So that makes this bowl very important and quite disappointing, I think.
Well, it's definitely given Gloria the shot. So
it's going to be a huge last bowl from Scotland, essentially to save the game, really.
yeah, that's correct. If Gloria scores, then you've got to score a multiple of 3 or 4 in the last to even just tie the set.
Gloria holding 2 already. Now holding 3.
Yep.
So massive bowl here from the Scottish representative.
Well, now or never.
All right, where's the bowl?
It's just going to cut away too bit quick. Weight wasn't too bad.
You can see the frustration there. She's potentially snuck in for 2nd shot.
See what Lorraine Dowson, our marker, indicates.
Yeah, so she has snuck in for 2nd. So that's a good bowl from Scotland because could only be 2 down going into the last end, but it depends on this one. How's the weight? Got a late hook because she's a left-handed player.
looks like it's coming in for another.
That's an outstanding bowl.
Yeah. Well, it's making Scotland's task a little bit harder for the final end.
It certainly is. It's going to be 2 there, I would say, to Hong Kong, China. 1, 2. It's I wouldn't back myself to remove the bowls that close to the to the jack.
Well, she's measuring her other bowls.
Yeah, this is quite this is stressy if you're
2.
2 it is.
2 to Hong Kong. Hong Kong is 6, Scotland is 3.
Great stuff, and it's the final end, 3 the difference.
And not easy to pick up a 3 or a 4 on the last either. So
The only good thing is that Jaclyn has last bowl.
Correct.
So if she can find a way to hold a 3, she doesn't have to. Sorry, if she can find a way to score a 3, she doesn't have to hold on to it. She'll just
correct.
have the 3 sitting there. But it's going to require a pretty mighty effort here. And a fair reflection of the game. Like Gloria has played just outstanding bowls,
Yep.
hasn't she?
Yep. Yeah, she's grouped them all a lot better than Jaclyn at this stage. Jaclyn's played a lot of big bowls, but probably hasn't grouped them as close as Gloria. And if she can start off well, it's the art of singles, isn't it? Getting that first bowl as close as you can. So she seems to have played the first bowl pretty well. It's going to put a bit of pressure back on Jaclyn to. So the best thing she can do now is play behind, so she got a chance to move the jack towards her bowls.
Absolutely.
Nothing short.
You almost, in this situation, just about put all your eggs in one basket, don't you? You think, well, I'm either going to score a 3 or 4 or I'm
I'm
not.
going to lose. Yeah, doesn't make much difference then, you know. So
She was past the head enough that it could come in helpful at some stage if Jaclyn switches to the back end. It's a good bowl.
yeah,
That's what she's done all game, hasn't it?
yeah. Anything behind like that is just superb.
Well, we know at some point in this end, Jaclyn's going to have to switch to the back end side. If this holds, yeah, there's a 3 building.
Yep,
Those
there's
are
a
now.
chance. Yep.
That's your scoring area. Those 2 bowls of Scotland that sit at 8 o'clock to the jack.
Well, she has to change next bowl, so she's got to play her backhand to trail the jack. If I was Gloria, I'd be trying to cover those. She's got the shot, just trying to cover the 3 or the number where she's going to lose numbers.
If it can run a little bit more, it's going to close it off. That's nearly perfect. Not quite.
Not quite. Still that gap for the perfect shot to grab the jack back.
You can see it from this angle. So watch for the bowl to come on screen. Yeah, and if she can. Oh, she's short as a gallop.
Just hasn't got the way. Had the perfect line at it too.
Absolutely perfect green. You can see because it's in line with the 2 bowls out to the right. So now you go, I'm not going to score a 4, but I might be able to find a 3. It's still possible.
So I'd be putting this bowl behind the 2 pinks or trying to beat it, sit and stay, but nothing short or closer
You
to the
wouldn't
jack.
slice it. Oh. Well, that's actually worse, to be honest.
Yep.
I suppose there's maybe the collision bowl might not go as easily through.
All down to this.
To find a way.
Still just hasn't got the weight that she wanted.
So not going to be, and it is congratulations to Gloria from Hong Kong, China. We'll just wait to see what the final score was, but it will be Hong Kong, China that wins this game. The second of the 4 that we'll broadcast. Thank you very much for joining me in the commentary.
Where we finish.
Looks like 1 to Scotland. So.
1 to Scotland.
Thanks,
So yeah,
Lovely play.
4-6 the score. We'll be back in half an hour.
Yep.
half an hour-ish. It's a rolling draw, so just stay tuned. Thank you for joining me in the commentary.
No worries, Alex. Cheers.
No, all good. And in the meantime, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that match. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder. He might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yes.
what a ball. Look at this. Could be good. That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Broadcast of the 2025 World Bowls Champion of Champions Singles, broadcasting live from here at cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia. We've got a good one for you coming up. Australia versus Malta in the men's singles. I think we're up to round 4. Feels like we're up to round 4. My name is Alex Reid, and I'm joined in commentary for this first set of this game by Malcolm from, where are you from, Malcolm?
From Jersey.
Jersey, yes, I knew that. How have you found your experience so far?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, a couple of days practice and then straight into the tournament. Results could have been a bit better for me, but yeah, I'm gaining confidence as the days goes on, as the games go on. So fingers crossed, I get a better result next session.
Fair enough. And is this your first time at a World Bowls event?
No, so the first World Champion of Champions I competed in was in 2013 in New Zealand.
Oh yeah.
And that was in Christchurch, and I managed to get through my group there and lost in the semi-final playoff to Scotland. So, yeah, hoping to go better. Not, like I said, not the best of starts, but still time to recover. It's early days.
So 2013, it must mean you've been playing bowls for a while. What's your story in bowls? When did you start?
So I started when I was 8 years old. So at my indoor bowl stadium in Jersey, my parents were involved in the catering and the bar, so they were running that side of things. And the indoor actually opened in 1991, which was the year I was born. So ever since I was like a little nipper, I was always around the stadium. And yeah, as soon as I was old enough to hold a bowl, I took it up and yeah, never looked back.
Fair enough. So just wait for the game to start. So the way it works at this event is you're allowed a trial end before each game, so we'll see a couple of trial ends played by these two players. Have you come across either the Australian player or the Maltese player before?
So I've not played against Jacob, but I played Troy in Warilla a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Fantastic player, nice person as well. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing what they've got on action for us.
I won't make you pick a winner. We wouldn't do that to the commentator who's helped us out here at cluBarham.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the fence here, Alex, I'm afraid.
That's fair enough too. What time was it back home for you? You were saying you had quite a long plane trip.
Yeah, so currently at home it will be 5:15 in the morning.
So unlikely people would be awake, but maybe you have a chance.
Well, considering it's a Sunday morning as well, I think that's even more unlikely.
Okay, yeah. I don't think people are going to be tuning in to listen, I'm afraid. Which is either a good thing or a bad thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So bowls in Jersey, what does that look like? You've got an indoor facility. Is it just the one indoor club? And for those of us who've got no sense of geography, where is Jersey? Shall we start there? So where are you from?
So Jersey's a little island in between the UK and France.
Yep.
And it's part of the Channel Islands. So there's 7 islands in the Channel Islands, and the 2 biggest ones are Jersey, and another island you may have heard of was Guernsey.
Yes, they do bowls. Yep.
That's correct. So there's a bit of rivalry between those 2 islands. And yeah, we're actually close to France and the UK, but we are part of the sort of UK setup.
And bowls in Jersey consists of an outdoor clubs?
So we have 1 indoor bowl stadium, 6 rinks, and we also have 4 outdoor clubs, 1 artificial and 3 grass greens.
Yeah.
And roughly about 500 members, give or take.
So that's quite good, isn't it, compared to, I suppose, I don't know the size of the island, but 5 clubs and an indoor.
Yeah, so it's
clubs, reasonable stuff.
The island itself is 9 miles by 5. So the population is about 100,000, maybe 110,000. So yeah, 500 members is pretty good. We used to have a bit more, and we're trying to promote the game as much as possible to sort of gain those extra members. So yeah, we're doing our best there and getting the corporates involved, the schools involved. So fingers crossed we can increase those numbers going forward.
Yeah, good stuff. The corporate events have got a lot to be said for, don't they, with the in bowls in the bowls world?
Yeah, they do. It's an excellent way to, promote the game of bowls, I suppose, because it's not really a game you see yourself playing. And once you actually get into it, you think, oh, so that's bowls, So, yeah, no, it's just a great way to publicise bowls. And, yeah, I would definitely recommend other countries to do the same thing.
Yeah, and helpful for the bowling clubs too, because it can be quite an important source of income if you can get regular corporate events in. Not only are you promoting your game, but it's a way to get the till ticking over.
Oh, definitely, it's a money earner, especially if you've got a bar in your club. It's cheaper booze, so yeah, you make a big revenue there.
So we're on the first trial end. So as a player, and I quite like that they have trial ends before each game, what sort of stuff are you looking to try and gain from the 2 trial ends that you're given?
I suppose it's just getting a feel for the pace. That's most important. And also seeing if there's any tracks on the green, trying to find what length you're likely to play, what hand, backhand, forehand. You take it for granted sometimes, trial ends, but I think the main important thing is trying to find out what hand you're going to commit to, especially with your first 2 bowls. So that's how I use my trial ends.
It'd be interesting to see. Sometimes we see players, you might play a drive shot on the trial end just to see if there's anything unusual, because it's all well and good to play your draw bowls and the hands turn nicely, but sometimes on the runner or the drive you find some quirks in a rink.
Yeah, that's it. And sometimes if you're finding it a bit heavy, you might drive on the trial ends just to try and get your arm moving a bit.
How do you find, so Jersey, most of your bowls is outdoor, I presume. You play a lot of outdoor there, or is it sort of mixed up with the indoor and outdoor game?
So our outdoor game goes from about end of April time to end of September.
Yes.
So that's sort of our summer season. And then from October through to sort of middle of April, that would be our indoor season. So our outdoor season is actually shorter. It's about 5 months and indoor 7 months. And that's just purely due to the weather. UK is exactly the same, England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales. They'll have a similar setup to us.
And when we're talking speed, because certainly in the Southern Hemisphere, and particularly you would have found it when you went to New Zealand in 2013, which if you can't tell with the accent, that's where we're from. In New Zealand we find our grass greens, we'd be grumpy at a slow green at 15 or 16 seconds, and it might go up to sort of 20-ish seconds if it's a perfect day in summer. What green speeds do you get for your outdoor bowls in Jersey?
So indoor on carpet, our indoor is roughly about 14 seconds, which is on the slow side for an indoor carpet in the UK. It used to be a bit quicker since we got the new one. But our outdoor greens we're lucky if they get to 13 seconds, I would say. We've also got an artificial, which is roughly about 13 seconds. But yeah, we're constantly trying to speed our greens up whilst you guys are trying to slow them down sometimes in New Zealand.
That's about right. So that must affect what the bowls that you use. When you came here for this, did you have to think about the model of bowl? Because obviously if it's an outdoor bowl up north, it's got a really heavy bias.
That's it.
So you bring it down here, it just about comes back up to meet you. What did you do for that? What was your solution?
So I brought my Drake's Pride Professionals with me, just in case I had a go with them, just to see, if I could use them or if it'd be beneficial me using something else. And luckily, a club member lent me a couple of sets to try out as well. So I had the Aero Evolve, Aero Dynamic, and my Drake's Pride Professionals. So in the end, I just chose to play with the Aero Evolve, which is sort of the in-between bowl out the three. there is an argument to play with different sets of bowls depending on what green you play on, because the two speeds of the carpets are very different. You've got one at 17 and one probably not even quite at 15. But I don't really want to chop and change, so I've just stuck with the evolves and just going to commit to them.
That's fair enough. Yeah. Just coming to the end of the 2 trial ends now. So you're indoor, and when we say indoor bowls, we mean a covered and enclosed facility, not indoor bowls in any of the other ways you might talk about indoor bowls, because carpet bowls is indoor bowls, etc., etc. Your indoor one, it's fully enclosed, isn't it? It's not like here at cluBarham, we've got carpet greens that are covered by the river dome, and the wind comes through.
That's
in Jersey, is it just like a fully enclosed hall with 6 rinks, or what's the setup? Yeah,
it's a fully closed sort of building, I suppose. It's not an artificial carpet, it's more of like an indoor carpet.
Okay.
Which is slightly different.
And I presume it's green?
Yeah, it's green. It looks a lot darker, like a darker green, but might just be my eyesight.
Always interesting just to understand how our game is the same but different in different places around the world. Saw the Australian embroiled in a tough match earlier today. Was it against Switzerland?
I think it was against Singapore.
Singapore. So it was an S word, yeah.
That's it. Yeah, it was. He played a great final bowl. He got the jack and followed through onto the tee. And I think he just about got the shot on the measure.
It's one of the cool things about this World Champion of Champions event is I think everyone has, and it's the same thing with bowls, to be honest. Anyone can beat anyone in a game of bowls on their day. And just because you're from Singapore country, where there might be, I don't know how many bowling clubs they have, versus Australia, who has the most bowling clubs of any nation. They've got more than Scotland, I think. They've got some unbelievable number of players here.
100%.
Still just a game of bowls, isn't it?
Yeah, and, a lot of these countries, they have coaches, they have managers, and, they're not just here to take part. They're coming here to fight and battle for every single shot that they can get. And also, because it's the singles, it's everyone's best player. You're not going to have an easy ride in any game.
Yeah, it's what I enjoy about it. And we've seen that reflected in the quality of the broadcast that we've had in the first 2 games. We had Japan and the Cook Islands, and then in the women we saw 2 other countries. They're just exceptional bowls. They played lovely stuff, and you think, well, it makes sense. We've got the national champions of everyone here. Of course they're going to be good, and you can only beat the people who are in front of you in your national event.
100%. And with the 7-end format as well.
Yes.
You have one bad end and you're chasing. It's,
That's the first bowl of this first end of this game. It's a good start. Troy, the Maltese representative, opting to play his backhand. So we've had one on each side to start.
So we got Jacob Nelson playing with the Aero Optima, size 3.5. And Troy from Malta playing with the Aero Evolve. So those are the ones I've chosen as well, size 4. So both opting for the Aero bowls.
Yeah, they're quite, well, they started off in Australia, didn't they? But they seem to be a popular bowl coming through. So the Evolves, we'll be able to see, as both of them are turning bowls. I play with Optimus back home, and they're meant to be a turning bowl.
That's it.
I can't remember if the Evolve is supposed to be a more turning or a less turny bowl than
I think Optima is swingier. I think that's the swingiest sort of bowl in the Aussie Aero line, whereas Evolve is middle range.
Okay. So that's what these are, Aero Optimas. So I expect to see them turn quite a lot at the end. Yeah, and look at that. This is a good start.
Excellent start from Jacob.
So Troy on his back end too. Be willing it to hold up just a
Very
smidgen.
close.
Oh, that's outstanding,
drawn
isn't
the
it?
shot.
As the stats go, it's pretty good.
Oh, that's a brilliant bowl, perfect weight. So Jacob has 3 seconds here, so we'll see if he'll opt to run for the bowl or...
Give us an indication as to the type of singles game he likes to play, won't it? Whether he attacks this or not.
That's right. He's gone for it.
Yep, watch this. Oh, lovely shot.
Well played.
Well, that's told us the answer to that question.
Yep, aggressive game of singles. That's what we're going to get here, I think, Alex.
It's good stuff. So, holding 1.5. I'd say 2. He's holding 2 there. You can see the lollipop it. So
perfect. Yeah, the camera can be a bit misleading sometimes, can't it?
Yeah, it's the depth perception is the
That's
issue.
it.
You have to think about how close is the bowl to the camera. Second shot here for Troy's good fishing, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. If he can mess that back bowl especially, might have a chance for shot.
Oh, just underneath, so it's going to be 2 to Australia. We'll just wait to have that confirmed. There we are. So 2 on the first end, and we'll watch this very closely, and it's not going to last very long because it was a quick bowl, but full-blooded drive. Look at the delivery as well. Yeah, got it out nicely. Boom. Thank you for coming. Great bowl. Does that give you confidence as a player when it's like the first end and you just nail a drive shot?
Yeah, I think so. You know, it's not like he didn't have a good drawing end either. You know, he played 3 bowls within, say, a foot or so. So, yeah, I think he knows he's playing well at the moment.
Willing it on.
Yeah, great bowl again. Troy coming down on the same hand, it looks like. Both opting for the ditch side.
Got his bowl room to breathe. It's just whether it's going to stop in time. Yeah, well, that was my New Zealand brain coming into it. Don't mind me.
Yeah, so this is the slower carpet of the 2 as well. I would say roughly 14.5 seconds, maybe 15.
Right, and 2 bowls short. Well, short's probably a bit cruel. There's 1 short bowl and 1 that's right on it, so Jacob will be aware that it'd be nice to have a bowl past the head.
Oh, he's got another one in the head. So he's half covered the jack as well, so
Yeah.
it's not a bad bowl.
Well, we'll let the broadcast people sort that out, and we'll just keep talking because we are live on on a few things. That was exciting. I hope my cameras are okay.
It's all happening at cluBarham.
I can see one of the cameras seems to be fine. Yep. And I think the other camera might have made an untimely end. Oh well. These things become funny stories eventually.
It does. As long as no one's hurt, that's the main thing.
Yep. Oh, and that camera's fine too. No, we're okay,
Good.
team. It's all good. Yes, and no one's hurt. Yep. It's just been a gust of wind out of nowhere there. Totally forgotten what I was going to say.
So we think it's 2 to Australia at the moment.
Oh, yes, good call.
So Troy has a couple of back bowls. Not much of a target.
Because he was able to sit Jacob set that shot bowl down, didn't he, to make that sort of...
Yeah.
You can only see half the jack from the player's end.
That's right. He's timed it right up there. Troy still has a slight chance. Next to Jack, maybe, he could still catch that shot bowl. Solid enough to stay for shot. So we'll see what he plays.
Still just waiting for things to be set up. Okay, I'll ask you a question then. So I've noticed. I'm not sure if it's a Southern Hemisphere, Northern Hemisphere thing. So like in New Zealand when we play singles, we generally only have one mat, but like bowling mat that you stand on, and the person who doesn't have the last bowl picks the mat up and we go backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. I've noticed some players just leave the mat down, so there's a mat at each end.
Yeah.
What do you do in Jersey?
So I'm one of those players that leave the mat. I think it's more so what you're used to.
Yeah.
So say if we adapted that way of playing, then I don't think there would be an issue. But
because it's neither here nor there, is it?
No,
really?
I mean it's not an issue either way. But I remember playing Aaron Sheriff once, and he was doing it, and we ended up with mats all over the place because I wasn't doing it and he was, and it makes sense. It makes the game go quicker. But I suppose it's just getting used to picking up the mat after every end.
Oh, lovely effort.
Yeah, great try there by Troy.
And he's got a bowl to come to, hasn't he? So he's made that head. He's improved the head for himself because now you can cannon through the shot bowl or the second shot bowl onto the shot bowl. There's plenty of options.
That's it. Be interesting to see what Jacob plays here because still not got a back bowl. Might change his hand and try and sort of cover that back. Get one in there just to prevent any counts from being dropped.
All right. So knowing there's that bowl to come.
Oh, he's got a lovely delivery, and nice and smooth. Like most Australian bowlers, of course.
The result wasn't amazing. The delivery was great. He's sort of in the way there, though, isn't he? It's not. I know it's not an intentional block.
No, yeah, but it
has made it awkward.
It's worked out well.
Almost go across the head, underneath on the back end to try and cannon the shot bowl onto the second shot bowl onto the shot, maybe.
Yeah.
What would you play here?
Well, I mean, there's a bit of distance between the short bowls and the head itself, so I don't know if it's worth just having a go at it anyway. I think if you hit if you hit the side bowl, you could burn it and maybe end up with 2 or 3 on the tee. I would probably opt to hit this, and you're probably relying on a bit of luck, but I can't see much going wrong.
Well, it's not going to go a lot worse than what it already is, to your point, is it?
That's right, yeah.
What's your worst case scenario here? Chip something off and you still stay
That's it. The
One
bowl on
down.
the bowl on the right of the screen. If you hit that, that's probably the perfect result onto the shot.
So opting just for that slightly more cautious. And underneath, I don't think he wanted to play that bowl.
No.
Based on that, so it's going to be one more to Australia and 3-0 the scorers as we start the third end here. Look, there's that mat.
Yeah.
Left by an Australian, so that ruins my Southern Hemisphere, Northern Hemisphere suggestion.
It could be potentially maybe just games, you know, club games potentially, or...
That's just what you get used to. I know there are some quirks. I remember there was a an argument at an international at some stage, I don't know, 20 years ago, about who's supposed to chalk the bowl when it's a toucher.
Right,
because
okay.
it was considered to be poor etiquette. Whatever was happening, New Zealand felt that someone else was having poor etiquette. I don't even know who's supposed to chalk the toucher in New Zealand. But there was an argument there because maybe they had drawn a toucher and they waited for us to chalk it or something, and we felt that was bad etiquette. It's no longer a part of our game, but I can remember that.
So you mean like the opponent's bowl?
Yeah, if I'm skipping and you're skipping and my lead draws a toucher, I'm supposed to chalk it, I think.
Oh, okay. No, that's a first for me as well.
I don't think it exists in New Zealand anymore, but I remember that was an argument that happened against one of the countries. Just some quirks. Anyway, now the excitement's died down from media wall launching itself onto the green, and the players haven't let it impact them at all. Look at that.
No, 3 great bowls. So Troy playing his bowls at Red Hill Bowls Club in Brisbane.
Yes, first and third.
And Jacob is it Kapalaba? Have I said that right?
I'm from New Zealand.
Kapalaba Sports Club.
Where are we? When I find the... Oh, goodness gracious, I don't know. He's from a sports club in Sydney.
Apologies if I've not said that right.
It sounded right, I think. I'd back it to be correct. Oh, that's overplay. Oh, it wasn't overplay. It's just wide, isn't it? Because he was looking to...
yeah, trying to get some movement there, I think.
Cannon through. Can just be a bit dangerous. Well, not dangerous, but it's interesting when you watch the bowlers. We try and talk about, with those shots, if you miss it, keeping your collision bowl up on the paddock somewhere. Like ideally, if you're trying to punch something through and you've missed, his collision bowl would have just stayed up right on the end of the ditch, so that then it becomes helpful later on.
So not losing your bowl, I suppose.
Jacob's had a look at the head.
Looks interested.
Can't be far away. Little feather off that one. Yeah, it's a nice bowl.
I think he expected a little bit more movement than what he got.
It's amazing because us little club bowlers will be sitting there going, oh, I'll be pretty happy with that. I'm within a few feet of the jack. That's great. And
not just talking club bowlers there either.
All right. So be intrigued to see. What would you play here if you were playing for Malta?
Probably only 2, but
I think I'd have a run at this one as well. I mean, I'd probably run it down Troy's forehand. He's not got the tee covered, but things are going to move. The bowl and the bowl that's currently on the tee could disappear as well. So. Oh, he's close to us, something, is he? Just dying.
Unusual weight.
Yeah, he's probably jack level there, I would say. I think he was probably trying to play with a bit more weight than that, 2 feet, a yard, trying to pump that bowl onto the jack, because he did have one waiting. Quite a delicate shot, can sometimes be difficult to play on the carpet.
It was one more to Australia, so it's been just eking away, but 4-0 now on the fourth end, and looking good. These 7-end sets can be quite brutal, can't they?
Oh, they can be. The game can get away from you very quickly. So already that's N4, 3 ends gone, 4-0 down. So even 1 and N from here is only a tied set, you know, so. It's almost added pressure in a way to get off to a good start. And it is a bit of a leveler too. You can obviously win a set 12-0 and then lose the next one 5-4, and it's a level game.
You go,
even
what?
though it's 17, even though technically you're 17-4 up. Or
what's happening?
Yeah.
Psychology of, I suppose, isn't it, to just try and get your head around that, because a traditional singles game is first to a shots target. So it's all about momentum, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
If you're consistently scoring, you expect to win, whereas sometimes in the set system, to your point, I could have consistently scored and lost my second set by 1, and suddenly I'm staring down the barrel of a tiebreaker going,
that's it.
I don't understand how I'm here. Good bowl. Lovely bowl.
Well played. That first bowl looks even better now as well, just behind the jack. Great reply from Troy in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Good second.
Centimetre and a half. It was a measure for third shot.
As a player, what's it like to have markers all be ITOs? Does that give you like a level of confidence with the asking your marker the questions?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've got, so much experience, especially if they've, umpired at world level and, some of them Commonwealth level. And yeah, it's all about gaining. We're so lucky to have them. If they've got that much experience, then yeah, it does fill you with a lot of confidence to ask them that question. Might prevent you from, visiting the head and having a look yourself. So that might help, quicker players. I know a lot of players that don't really like to visit the head that much. So yeah, for players like that, it's great.
That's a disappointing bowl from Troy, just because he'd have been thinking, I'm going to have a shot to play with my last bowl.
That's right.
You can't play a shot with your last bowl if you've got nothing nowhere for the jack to go.
It gives him nothing but a draw, really. And, I don't think he's got, was it maybe an inch, if that, to draw a shot?
Technically, it's possible to draw the shot.
That's it. Yeah.
you could play that 1,000 times and get it once or twice.
I wouldn't fancy my chances, that's for sure.
If you gave me a day, I'd maybe. So Jacob just sticking to his backhand.
A great effort if he misses the red ball.
Lovely try. Yeah, I mean, you look at that and there's just nothing. There's nothing past the head, and therefore there's no shot play on.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go. I mean, you can hit a bowl, half bowl, and maybe follow through, but you wouldn't want to risk that because the chances are you're going to get it solid and go 3 down.
I think you just try. Oh,
That's it.
making sure there's no bumps on the green in front of him. And let it go nicely. Trying to like cannon through the front red.
5-0 on 4.
Sure. Anyway, it's 1 to Australia, so 5-0 after 4 ends. And to be fair, Jacob's probably not quite as far in front as he feels like he is with the 5-shot difference. As a player, you'd be feeling like you're quite comfortable, but 2 ends to go, get a 3 and a 2, and it could be still potentially stressy.
That's it. I suppose that's the thing that Troy's got in his favour. He's only dropped, 3 singles and a 2.
Yeah.
So he has kept it slightly tight, but yeah, like we said with the 7 and format, he's running out of time. Needs to win this end.
Yeah, he has to win the next 2 ends, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's the. Do we even need to switch to the next camera? I think that's that must be heavy. We'll see.
Looks not too bad.
Oh, he was a bowl heavy.
Oh yeah, that's sloppy, isn't it?
No good.
Great response here from Troy, I think. Slow down slightly. Yeah, well played.
That's a classy first bowl, isn't it?
That's it. He played the percentages there, you know. He knew he had a bowl to rest on, so he could reach that with a couple of feet. Just slipping through there. Still fancy one to Troy at the moment.
Well, if this counts, it could be what we were talking about. If we can just find a way. Yeah, look, Alta's holding the
2
couple.
shots. Putting the pressure on Jacob here. Playing a bit of weight, I think.
Quite enjoy the not mucking around. You know,
Yeah.
just
Well, got rid of 1.
cannoned 1 out. So it feels important that this counts as well, doesn't it? You know, like if you're
Definitely. Yeah.
Troy, you really want to be holding 2.
It's 2 minimum here, I would say. You don't want to be looking for a 4 against a class act like Jacob.
Well, he's on the right line. Yeah, good bowl. Oh, he's a bit unlucky there.
Yeah.
Didn't do a lot wrong.
No, just the wrong side of the bowl. Still gives him a slight chance depending what Jacob does with this bowl.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be far away.
So it does come down to this one. Just to see what... That's interesting. Well, there's a chance for a 4 here.
Yep.
And I suppose, what weight would you be thinking?
Well, I'm just looking at the position of that last bowl. I'm not sure if that's in the way.
Probably means you can't just go, I'll just go the bowl. But
yeah,
surely you could, if you get around it.
Yeah, if you get around it. I mean, really you want to be playing ditch weight at this, but if it doesn't allow you to, you might just have to try with a yard of weight round that bowl.
Oh, there's an opportunity anyway. Oh,
He's got a bit of weight. Even if yeah, just slightly high.
5-1 on 5.
I mean, it's a scoring end for Mulder, but hard to see a world where, yeah, I don't know, for the difference.
Yeah, yeah. 4 shots is, you know, it's difficult against anyone really, let alone Jacob Nelson. So
yeah, it just feels like that was Troy's chance for a 4 there, and they don't come up against a player as good as Jacob is. How many opportunities are you going to have to find a 4?
that's right.
Probably not that many in a game.
Not that many. There might have been an argument to, you know, just go straight at the bowl. The only problem with that is he was going to lose some of his bowls with it.
So what are we on, the penultimate end, the 6th end for the difference? He's quite expressive, isn't he, Jacob, when he's watching his bowls go up the rink? You can sort of...
Yeah, he's got quite a few mannerisms going on, isn't he?
You're not left in any illusion as to how he's feeling about his bowl.
Yeah.
It's good for a broadcast, to be fair.
Yeah, we can tell straight away, can't we? Right, well, he's past the jack, so, you know, going to give himself chances. Another good bowl, isn't it?
Steady. How have you found the birds screeching in the morning? Do you have them where your accommodation is?
Yeah, I haven't really heard too much, to be fair.
Oh, that's
hasn't woken me up as such, which is always a positive.
Fair it. It was just something happened this morning somewhere about 6 o'clock or 5:30, and the birds were absolutely screeching. That's interesting. Hold. Oh, you'll be feeling like that's gone well, Jacob. Half a bowl narrower than that could have been a slice of hell.
Yeah, he'll be content with that. I think he's still got 3rd bowl as well, and he's got a bowl left. Be interesting to see what Troy plays here. Maybe hit and lay on that last bowl for a couple. If he does swing back to the jack, he gets 2 as well. So.
Remember, he absolutely needs to score. Right, so he's on the mat. Can't be a million miles away based on his body language. Here it comes. It's down to the weight. He's short. It's a poor bowl.
Just left it behind there.
Yeah, be disappointed with that.
Yeah, plenty of chances there, and if he was reaching with a yard.
When someone misses by that much, it's almost a delivery. Something's probably not gone quite right when you've let it go there. And that is going to be the set win to Australia. So for Jacob, it's just about
Yeah.
you put
Shot difference, isn't it? I suppose.
try and add a
might come
gentle
down
bonus,
to.
I suppose.
Yeah.
They will play out the next end as well. This is the thing about you wouldn't chip yourself out. No. Imagine that from 1 to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 to Australia. So Jacob leads by 5 shots now as we start the final end of this first set. But the thing about the set system is what we've seen is a pretty dominant display from Jacob from Australia against Malta in this first set. But in about 4.5 minutes, they're going to be starting from scratch, aren't they?
That's right. New set. Almost like a new game in a way. The beauty of sets play.
Depends which side of the ledger you're on, I suppose.
That's right.
What was the format back home for your national singles? How do you play that?
Our national singles was 21 up. Yeah. I know in Australia sometimes it's 25 up, isn't it?
Yes,
It
yeah.
can be.
I think some of the states do 31 even, which seems
31.
that seems like a very long game of singles to be playing.
Yeah, I know even in the UK, countries like England and Scotland, they also have the 21 up for their singles. That also gets us to British Isles, where we play 21 up.
So the British Isles, is that like a champion of champions tournament with the singles PS or do you do triples? You wouldn't have triples.
Yeah, so depending on what
35
title you've
centimetres.
won, so it's between Scotland, England, Ireland, Wales and Jersey. So it's 5 countries and it's all your national winners. So we've got the under 25s, we've got singles, pairs, triples, fours, and also over 60s fours. I think they've just recently implemented a few other tournaments like under 18s and the junior pairs.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just the winner of all your national winners, depending on which nation you're in, competing against each other.
To the wing box.
And it's a knockout competition.
Just straight knockout.
Straight knockout. So our team games would be 18 ends. That's the pairs, triples and fours. And then, yeah, all the singles events are 21 up.
And his jersey had success at the British Isles Championships.
Yeah, we've had not so much this year. But, yeah, we've had, so myself and Ross Davis from Jersey, we've won the pairs a couple of times. Ross has won the singles. We've also had Tommy Grecian from Jersey who's won the singles. And our most recent success was our women's over 60s in Leamington.
Okay.
That's the fours, and they managed to win that. So, yeah, we do all right at the British Isles.
Isn't that the Maltese coach?
That's right, yeah. It's a friendly game, isn't it? A friendly game.
Apparently. Sorry, excuse me. All right, so Troy has had a look at the head. Let's see what he opts to play. Remembering it's the last end of the first set. Malta can't win, so it's just about probably try to finish. Either try and maybe play a good bowl to go into the next set or find something to do. Maybe if you've had a frustrating set, now would be a good time just to wind up and let it go, because it doesn't really matter, does it, on this one?
No, that's it. Trying to maybe find your weight, using it as a practice end, I suppose, more than anything else. But again, shots may count at the end of the tournament. So
you'd hate to play a shot and angle or something and then get to the end of the tournament and not qualify because you tried to get some of the frustration out of the arm on a set that you thought you'd lost.
That's it. Yeah, so Jacob just covering the tee. He knows he's 2 down on the tee, so that's a good bowl.
Interesting. I suppose it's possible to go through the shot bowl at the right angle if you got it at sort of the 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock. The jack's going to go in the 8 o'clock direction towards the 2 reds.
Yeah, definitely worth playing up to. Get rid of 1. That's right, it's better than what it is currently. Even Jack back in the tee, he's only 1 down, so. He's trying to turn his bowl up.
Neither here nor there, I suppose, on this end. So that concludes the first set, and it was 2 more to Australia. So it's a convincing win in that first set, 8-1, he says, as they still talk about it.
Yep.
8-1, and we'll start the second set now. And thank you very much for joining me in the commentary booth. Did you say you're in for 1 set? Who's coming in next?
No problem, Alex.
Charlie, brilliant. Okay, that means I can say goodbye to you instead of holding you along. Thank you very much, and best of luck for the rest of your event.
No problem. Thank you very much.
8-1 first set.
And sitting next to me now is a man who's probably attended more of these events than anyone else. How have you been finding your event so far?
Well, the event is absolutely amazing. My first game didn't go as planned, but looking forward to the next few games. Just finding form.
And you have played in a few of these before. Talk us through the difference between perhaps this one and some of the other events you've been to, because it's the first time it's been in Barham, I think, the World Champion and Champion Singles.
Yeah, this is my 6th one in the last 8 years. I guess we didn't have 2 of them during COVID, but the facility is just first class. It's just absolutely amazing. Rained a little bit this morning. No one noticed with the dome. It's just
always a positive.
Yes, absolutely. Well, you guys have been with me when we've been in New Zealand, and it had some.
I've
some
still got
stories
a little bit of trauma from last year in New Zealand, indeed.
Yeah, a little windy. Couple different times, but yeah, this is just brilliant. The facility is fantastic. Barham, just the people are magnificent. It reminds me of a time when I was in college years ago at a agricultural school, and they just have this, what we call in the States, a southern hospitality, which everyone just genuinely wants to get to know you and enjoy what's going on.
Yeah, it feels like everyone here is aware that the bowls is on, doesn't it? So, you walk down the street and people are going, oh, you're here for the bowls, which is either given away by the accent or the clothes or both, I suspect.
Absolutely.
Seen a great first set from Jacob Nelson winning 8-1 and continuing the consistency here with 2 bowls right on the jack.
Yeah, I just had the opportunity the other night to meet Jacob for the first time. We played a little pro-am against each other.
Oh, cool. Is that what you had? You had Neil.
I had our illustrious CEO on my team, and he made an incredible finishing shot.
He played a bomb. Yeah, I saw that.
Absolutely. Yeah, a little takeout of Steve's bowl and worked wonders for us. So it was a lot of fun. And I had an opportunity to roll up with Troy yesterday and get to know him a little bit better. Just quality guys. That's one of the things you find here at the Champions. So many quality people as well as quality bowlers.
And just see how many that was to Jacob. At least the one's been conceded. So just a measure for 2.
It is a little interesting, the different speeds of the green. You know, from this green that they're on here, A, and then the B green over there. I don't know how much you guys have already talked about that.
Yeah, not a lot. I'd like to hear more. So this is the slower green, isn't it?
This is the slower, narrower green. And there's the B green across the way that pretty much everybody's in agreement. It's about 2 seconds quicker. And that is a lot of difference there.
Yeah.
You know, as you're up in speed to begin with, and then add 2 more seconds. There's a, you know, when people are hopping back and forth from green to green, it takes a little bit to
adjustment time,
get that adjustment, and which is real tough when you've got essentially 2 7-end games to dial that in.
It was a 2 on the first end for Australia, so 2-0 after 1. Those 7-end sets are brutal, aren't they? You can blink and you can blink and think, what happened there?
Well, you know, in 2000 at the World Championships, right after the World Championships, we had the champions held, and they tried 5-end sets that year, which you talk about quick. So these 7 ends seem like we're moving in the right direction.
A luxury was 7.
Yes, absolutely. They talk about the green on the other side, the B green, being a couple of seconds quicker because for about 18 to 24 months, I've been told, there was not the dome on that side. And they gather that the sun beating down on it created it a little bit harder surface, which gave it the additional speed to that.
That's interesting. Have you noticed has the wind made much of a difference? Because certainly, you know, coming from New Zealand on our quicker greens, the wind makes a huge difference to a bowl. And we've got a dome that goes across the green, but it is open at 2 ends, so there is a breeze. Have you noticed, how's that impacted the track of the bowls?
The breeze that we've experienced so far has come where we're sitting towards us, and you can probably see the flags right there, and that hasn't switched. We jokingly said when it turns around and goes the other way, it will unfurl the flags. But for the most part, it's been blowing this way, and there's definitely, whether it's breezy or not, there's a side on both greens. One side is wider and narrower, definitely, and I think that could just be, you know, for the several years it's been there with the same breeze, kind of working that magic.
Yeah, that makes sense, as you have the grooves of the bowl. 2 more good bowls from Australia here. So how does it work in the States to qualify for this event? Because you've obviously been successful in your national championship singles 6 of the 8 times. How's it run?
Yeah, well, we all play 21 up.
Yep.
And we have 7 divisions across the country. And then those divisions each have their play downs to where they get one individual. Ours actually in the Southwest, in the Southern California area, because it's a larger division than most, take 2 people, singles players, out of that. And then when we qualify, we all go to the national championship together. And then it's a round robin, so everybody plays each other to come up with it.
So that's what we were saying, like even to make it here, you've already had to win almost a few championships to get through. It's no mean feat.
That's it exactly. And the interesting part is a lot of the athletes here talk about it, is that we all, for the most part, and I heard you guys talking earlier, we all go through at least a 21 up format, which is, much different than
the psychology,
the 7 sets.
yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Most of the people here understand that 21 up, you've got a little bit, especially in the beginning part of the game, to play a little bit riskier takeout shots to pick up 2, 3, 4 at a time, and you still can then grind back into it if you need to. Where here, you can't afford to try a shot which might cost you a 3 or a 2
well,
at
you
the
could
same time.
You do it once.
yeah, you do it once and then crawl back quickly.
Right, so we look at this. Australia scored a 2 on the first end, holding 2 on the second. Looking like Troy's lining up on his backhand side. He's got bowls to rest on there, doesn't he? He can afford to miss on the heavy side.
It looks like he's going through a little bit. That's the hard thing. It really is narrow with any kind of weight.
Trying to understand when your bowl's going to turn, I suppose, is the challenge.
Yeah, and that's actually the narrow side also of the narrower green, if that makes sense.
Amiable man, isn't he? Jacob has been talking to the coach and had a chat to the Maltese female representative. And 2 more, so 4-0. As we relive Jacob's bowl. His first bowl it was as well that stayed there. It's not often that your first bowl's the one that counts, is it? You see the heads move so often at this level. So what time would it be back home, Charlie, if we're, 20 past 3 in the afternoon in Barham in New South Wales?
The easiest way for me to remember is it's a 7-hour difference forward. Actually, it's 23 hours, but it's easier to figure out what time. Follow what time it is here, and then count 7 hours forward.
So we're 20 past 10 yesterday night.
Yes.
Yes.
So we're Sunday now. They're on Saturday night.
Right.
Yeah. So say hi to Kathy and all her friends at home doing something fun.
Watching the bowls, obviously.
Probably.
His bowl on. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, that's one thing that we miss in America is a real good carpet and access.
In front of Jack High.
So is most of the greens grass, or a sort of grass green in the States?
Yeah, and then most of the artificial that we have are within a community that's a private community.
I see, yeah. So it's been built as sort of part of that.
So I could not get on a artificial prior to this. So I came out a few days early just to, get used to that speed. And most of the bowlers listening or watching, understand the difference when you're used to 12 seconds, 13 seconds, and then you're jumping up, and then carpet has its own characteristics. Even the speed different, but it has its characteristic differences between natural turf.
So did that mean the bowls that you're playing with here, are they the bowls you play with back home, or did you have to?
You're going to laugh at this. I actually pulled out the bowls that I brought here. I had not seen them in a year, and they still had last year's Champion of Champions stickers
I
on
see.
them. So, yeah, mine are a different set. And when I mentioned to some of the guys out here, their arrows, they were arrow grooves. Most of them don't know what the grooves
What a
are.
groove is, yeah. Important that Troy finds a way to score sometimes. So
Coming down here. Oh,
footy
just.
hit that. Half an inch. So what's the best play here for Jacob, the Australian player? He's holding one. There's a bowl to come from Malta.
Holding one in a weak position, though. You know, either take away the backhand. I'm left-handed, so I'm maybe looking at it a little bit differently. But you know, Troy, I would think, would want to be playing a little bit up, maybe to the tee on his backhand, pressing his bowl
the
right
bowl
through.
The bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack, just rolling it through. And that means that the cannon disappears, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I agree with you for what it's worth. He's going to play the full hand.
He's going to play. Yeah, well, yeah. No, his. You know, he might just be changing it right now anyway.
He's still changing it, just in a different way.
Just trying to come in through. Yeah.
Well, I suppose it could have gone worse, but an opportunity here for Troy. Either way, really.
Yeah.
I think he's lining up that one. You can see he's just putting his foot. We do that as bowlers, don't we, when we're trying to visualise the head?
Absolutely. He's got an edge if we're looking at the screen left to right. On edge on the...
the blue bowl that sits at 10 o'clock to the jack. Oh, thank you, putting your foot there.
Yeah.
And off that
because he's either got the jack or that bowl. Then he doesn't have to worry about his second shot.
Absolutely. So I suppose it's important just to make sure he'll be focusing on his speed here. You're better to be missing on the heavy side than on the short side in this situation, because all the 4 Australian bowls we can see on our screen, they're not past the back red. I think it's probably this conversation.
Do we know if this is Troy's first game? I'm not sure.
I think I saw him playing earlier.
On this green?
Oh, good call, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's a good call.
Okay, so he's trying that.
2 would be a little bit crashing.
Now you're talking about my first game.
Sorry.
Ian from Scotland played brilliantly. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's one of the players we wouldn't be surprised to see feature right at the pointy end. I believe he's coming back next year as well, because they're a year in. Last year's one comes to this year's one, sort of thing. So he's gone back to back in the Scottish singles. So he's locked in his position for next year.
I believe it. He and I have had some great battles over the years. Our first one was in 2009 when he was in America, and played again in the 2016 World Championships and again in 2023, back and forth. But just a real good guy too.
So we've got these, the chocks are out. We're going to see a laser measure. Have they come to America yet, Charlie? The laser measure situation?
Not these.
Okay. But similar concept, is it? Or
Well, you've seen those lasers that you let the cat chase?
Yes.
Yeah, that's where we are right now with the lasers.
Okay. Well, you can see how that You can see how that goes.
Absolutely.
Just abandon the laser measure in favour of the calipers.
Sometimes setting up the laser the way it is right now, it takes so long when you can have an effective measure the other way.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're brilliant for anything longer than an arm's length. they're amazing because an arm
Absolutely.
length not only takes longer, but it's actually harder to get accurately.
That's right.
Using your
100%.
traditional tools.
Yep, 100%.
But the shorter measures probably not.
Yeah,
One.
So 5-1 on 3. 5-0 on 3.
There we go. So 1-2 Australia, and we've played 3 ends. I think. Must do here. Played 3 ends. So this is the 4th end. 5-0 to Aussie.
Big end here.
And that's the thing. If you think about it, if it wasn't a set system, it's 13-1 to Australia, and you'd be thinking, well, that's not ideal. But with the set system, 5-0 down with 3 ends to go, it's still, if you could just score, there's a real chance for Malta.
Yep. But even, you're saying 13-1 down, that's definitely doable, right?
Absolutely.
For a lot of the people out here, they wouldn't be worried about that.
Yeah, in a different way, isn't it?
Yes.
When you're going to that target.
That's it.
I know Debbie White, who's playing here for New Zealand, when she made the World Champion of Champions in 2019, her domestic title, I think she was 19-4 or 19-5 down and won 21-20 to win the national championships to make her way through. So there are some incredible comeback stories.
Absolutely.
Can't underestimate the resilience it requires.
Intestinal fortitude.
Jacob on his forehand. Just passed. So the season at home, Charlie, how long does it go for you guys for your outdoor bowl season?
That's a great question. We're year round where we are. Yeah, and then sometimes we'll go out to Arizona, which is east of us about 5 hours, and be able to play there, which most considered are the best greens that we have in our country. Yeah.
Of Jack high, 20 centimetres.
It's good to see so many of the younger guys out here too.
A reflection on the sport, I think, isn't it? Just what we've had in the last decade or 15 years.
Absolutely. Just trying to stay up with them now. Last year we were playing, and I realized the last guy that I played against from Ireland, I was 4 decades older than. It's kind of scary.
Don't think about it too hard.
Well, I was disappointed that I wasn't able to bring my ice bath that I take every morning, and then I realized that the pool isn't heated.
Oh, there
and
you go.
with the weather we have,
Call it a win. We saw that, didn't we? The pool on the way in. I think my colleague Colin asked if it was heated, and I said probably not.
It's perfectly good at, I think, 4 degrees.
I might be avoiding that one. All right, so Malta holding the shot.
Malta.
Which they need to hang on to.
Yeah.
So Jacob will just be visualising a point a few feet past the jack, and anything on the way is good news. Just underneath, probably more the weight than the green there, isn't it?
Yes,
because
absolutely.
If you extend your bowl, it's going to hold up.
Yeah, the line would have been good with another yard of weight. A little drag to his other one there. Now I'm trying to figure out if that's actually legal, getting advice from the other coach.
I don't know. I've got no idea. I was asking before. It's like, okay. Maybe just talking about the weather.
Oh, yeah. No, that's... they're having a good time.
Right. This could be a 2 that would be ideal for Troy.
He's just a quick.
Right, so that's 1 to Malta. Is this a time where, do you think we might see a change in where the mat's placed or where the jack's delivered or what hand he leads off on? Like, what do you do if you're in the Maltese shoes and you've not looked super duper convincing? What's the way back into this game?
And you're saying this without taking out a knee, or
yeah, you can't injure
it's not full contact bowls yet. That's what you're saying.
You cannot injure the opposition in this scenario.
Okay. Yeah, I think you'd want to obviously play to your strength, right? Sometimes you'll play to an opponent's weakness, or perceived weakness. But at this point, you have to bowl where you know you can put 3 on.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you can see, I think we've seen Troy pull the mat up a little bit, so he'll be really hoping that this first bowl's nutted right on top of the jack.
1-4. This is the 5th end. We'll finish back here.
Oh, well, not horrific. It's going to be, it's a good line, I suppose. But just have that sinking feeling, don't you, that Jacob's going to get one inside that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a commentator's curse.
That's that wide side.
Yeah, it's interesting. That's a really good.
They've both been playing the narrower side, and that's right where that wide side is.
As we see it, the wind is blowing from the right to the left on your.
That's right.
On your screen, so
here's his side.
See it finish. Yeah,
there
it's interesting.
Go.
It's a good point. This is a great end from Malta so far. I suppose it's about trusting your bowl to be coming back to the centre line when you take that green.
Absolutely. That's a valuable bowl.
Decisions. What would you play here if we look at this head? The jack's not quite touching the shot bowl, I don't think.
I would play a second shot would be his backhand on that.
Yes. Yeah. The bowl's almost entirely in front of Jack Eye.
Same line, he adds a foot, he's around his bowl on the jack, and he's got another one in.
A very good one.
He doesn't want to leave it short because then he gives something easier for Jacob to hit. As I say that. Well, so it is 3 now.
And he's tucked it in behind enough that it hasn't made the target bigger. Jacob's already played his bowl.
It gives him less room to, see, and he's gone wider.
This is a weird end. This could be a very strange, I think that bowl, I was just about to say it could be a strange 4, but there's a world where that last bowl of Jacobs that sits at 5 o'clock, that'll be a very close measure between those front 2. Yeah, so we can see 2.5 there to Malta. So he should be holding 3.5 after this one. Right, so now there's a conversation with the Maltese coach. What are they talking about here, do we think?
Well, he's got to look to... It's not a clean shot on the other side through. I mean, it's a on-weight shot if Jacob wants to drag it. So right now, I think he's got to go he's going to his backhand. Even if he reaches, because he's looking for points. If he can reach that other bowl, okay, well.
As long as he doesn't move the jack.
Yeah, that's good. It makes it much harder for him to get it to.
Yeah, he's holding 3.5 according to the marker. I think Jacob, it's a very important bowl. I half expected him to play his forehand, but he's lining up on his backhand. From the camera, it looks like it'd be quite nice through that gate on the forehand side.
Yeah.
But I suppose if you can draw a good second shot.
He's just through again.
Oh, that's a very strange end of bowls.
Yeah. All right.
What we were saying about the set system. You can blink.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've watched an hour's bowls where it's been a procession to Australia.
Yeah, and they went
how
to,
it's felt.
Yes. So they went to the set system with the thought process that it would be more engaging to the general public to watch. Right? You lose a set and then get right back in it. You know, and the downside to the athlete playing is that you can beat somebody 15, 16 to 1, you know, and then the very next end, you know, lose 4 to 3.
Yeah. Yeah. And go, what is going on?
On a jack that gets knocked weird.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. It feels very much a broadcast adjacent system. And we see with darts, they've gone, there's only one event that isn't a set system in darts, the World Match Play. That's the first two X amount of legs one. Everything else is a set system. So it's good for broadcast. But I'd have to make a decision depending on if I was the player that won or lost to how I'd feel about it playing. But it's the same for everyone, I suppose. And it's been around the bowls world enough now that I think it's got its own strategies to it. Like
yes.
You understand.
It is interesting. More countries have not followed that in their national championship run. You might have athletes that are better
at the set system.
At that set system.
And Troy running a little run of form here. He's pulled the mat up again. Drew a toucher with his first bowl. It's got that coming back nicely. It's two good bowls.
Enough to entice Jacob to look with a resting spot, but
this is
just misses. Yeah. He doesn't want to make that any wider.
If Jacob misses his next bowl, he's going to be an absolute whirlwind of emotions.
Yeah.
Bowls is one of those games that's as much psychological as it is rolling the bowl up
100%.
Up the rink. You'd think it'd be easy. Like it's just white and green.
Jacob is not messing around. He is feeling it.
This is close. Yep, handy bowl in for second shot. You get the feeling if Malta could find a way to hold a 2 or more here, that's putting a lot of pressure onto Jacob.
Absolutely. Well, he's looking for a similar shot where maybe he can, if he gets Jacob's bowl square as he's drawing into it. Well, still playing that same.
He's on the forehand.
He's going to be on the forehand.
That's underneath the short bowl to roll it out.
Yeah, try and play it out. I was thinking he could play it out the other hand in between the two balls.
Yeah, as long as you get the Australian bowl square, it doesn't matter what hand you. Oh, he's just drawing around it.
Okay, maybe he's looking for a drag.
Oh, fair enough. If he's got the running, he's in for 2. Oh, what a lovely line. Disappointed not to have just had a few more feet of weight onto that. A lot less pressure now on Jacob because he's only 1 down and he's drawing for a 1 to be 3 up last end. If he drops a 1, he's 1 up last end last bowl. Could have rolled that out. I think it's a different kettle of fish.
It allows him to come with a little more positive weight. So he can drag the jack through and or press. It's just whether he's narrow enough.
He's got to be in the area here. It was like the bowl saw him watching.
Yeah.
And just went, no, I'm going to stop now. So that's going to be 1 to Malta. And yeah, we find ourselves in a situation where it's the last end of this second set, and Malta only trails by 1 solitary shot. Score a 2, and we have a 3 in tiebreak on our hands. Pulling the mat up again.
Yeah, it's finding that same spot.
A very interesting game. One more to come on the broadcast, of course, for those back at home. Usually we've been taking sort of between 15 minutes and half an hour after the game to push through to the next one. We'll leave that up to the head honchos at World Bowls. What we do is we start at the same time every day for the next however many
Nice.
days.
So the jack looks at least sure enough to get a measure.
Yeah, so the umpire was called. What's it?
And again, I don't know if you guys talk about this much. It's not the 21 meters that the U.S. and Australia plays.
Oh,
but
do you do it in the U.S. as well?
Oh, yeah. We're all surprised that World Bowls hasn't gone back to 21 meters. Thinking that, especially at the highest level, you want to be able to stretch and shorten it the most.
That's interesting. I've never really thought, because in New Zealand we are 23 as well, I think. So we don't have that part of our game. And our greens are shorter as well. They're only 30, sort of between 33 and 35-ish metres in New Zealand. There's two greens that are 40 metres by 40 metres, and everything else is sort of shrunk down, so it's not part of our game. I always thought it was just some strange Australian law, the biggest bowling country in the world. So it's interesting to hear that that you guys do it in the US as well.
All in North America. Yeah, Canada does it also.
Okay, nice. Did not know that.
Well, apparently he's found his length.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd be happy with that.
Or Jacob found Troy's length.
It's interesting they have switched to that swinging hand since you mentioned it. You can see there, it's almost looks a little bit wind assisted, doesn't it? Just the way the bowl sort of turned late and quite a lot. Well, there's the 2 that he needs. I think. I reckon we're going to see it.
You can't mess around with this.
A hit.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Okay, well that's not good.
It'll never cease to amaze me how little one can miss by in a game of bowls.
12 centimetres in front of Jack High.
Halfway down, I thought he might have actually somehow gone past the front to and snicked the jack across the side, because he was always on that slightly wide side. But Malta now holding the 2 required, so I suppose it's about not making the target any easier to hit, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Just go deep on the back end somewhere.
Try and draw on a 3rd maybe that's to the side.
So that you can still find a 2 if the head is reset.
Well, he's definitely going to...
Well, he's blocked the back end drive.
Ball is, and second shot would be...
The way those 2 reeds are sitting, they'll both go as clean as a whistle if he gets onto them.
He's not going to muck around here.
Both go.
Probably got one of them. Yeah, okay.
Right, so the jack hasn't killed. The bowl hasn't gone out of bounds. So it's pretty simple here. Troy needs to draw a second shot anywhere, and then you cross your fingers and see what happens. There isn't really a 3-on, I think, that Malta could hold on to. You could hold a 3, like punch through Jacob's bowl, but
if he can half the distance between his bowl and the jack, that would at least put some pressure on it.
Absolutely.
Right? So he's got to obviously clear Jacob's closest bowl, but if he can just add a little distance to his last.
That's the thing about bowls. You know, if you can make the people play the shot, sometimes they miss.
Well, and Jacob has just thrown 2 heavy shots.
So opting for his forehand. See it come onto screen shortly. He's done enough to hold the 2.
And
So
make it difficult from the line, I think, to have him come heavy at it, right?
Yeah, it's missable. Absolutely.
He's got to draw it. Seems like he has the weight. It's just whether it stays on. Yep.
Oh, it's outstanding.
Well played.
What a finish, and congratulations to the Australian there for just about snatching defeat out of the jaws of victory, but it wasn't to be. Thank you very much for joining me on the commentary, Charlie.
Thank you for having me.
Nice to have you, and the best of luck for the rest of your event.
Absolutely.
To our viewers, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that match, and we'll be back in about half an hour.
So I got Australia 8-1.
It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. What a ball. Look at this. Could be good. That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Hello and welcome back to this World Bowls broadcast of the 2025 Champion of Champions National Singles broadcast at World Singles, broadcasting live from the cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia, and we see a game in the women's singles section between Turkey and England for our final broadcast game of the day. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined by Keris Hewlings, which I knew your name, and if I just waited 5 seconds, it would have come up on the broadcast. It's been quite a day, hasn't it?
It's been a very exciting opening day to the 2025 campaign. Lots of great games have taken place. Some thrilling tie breaks.
Yes, I mean, some of those coming through. It was Australia, when you were last on the broadcast, had a close game against Singapore, yeah, went to the last bowl of the third end of a tiebreak or something. And we're joining this match just as the players are getting their trial ends over and done with.
Yes, our match is between Turkey's Rahsan Akar and England's Izzie White. In their section we also have Japan, Namibia, New Zealand, Thailand, Zimbabwe, Fiji and the Philippines. Already today, both ladies have played 2 games. Turkey lost on a tie-break to the Philippines and then beat Japan. England opened with a defeat by defeating Namibia, and then Izzie was defeated by New Zealand's Deborah White. As we go into this final session of the day, their ladder sees Amy Knight of the Philippines top the group at the moment, followed by Deborah White. Rahsan is in 3rd place and Izzie's in 4th.
There's Debbie there on screen for those watching back home or on Sky Sport New Zealand. That's your New Zealand representative at this 2025 World Champion of Champions Singles, attending this event for the 2nd time, having finished runners-up in 2019. To someone from Australia whose name escapes me.
Kylie Whitehead.
That's, yep, just off the top of our head. So cool to see Debbie back for the 2nd go as this 2nd trial end progresses. Remember, it is 2 sets of 7 ends with a 3-end tie break if required. So the games have been running reasonably quickly today, haven't they?
They have indeed. I think most games that have gone to just the 2 sets have been just over an hour. Even the tie breaks haven't taken much longer. So we are running ahead of schedule.
I heard Mark Cowan to great celebration from the players, tell everyone they get to sleep in tomorrow. We're half an hour later.
Yeah, play starts tomorrow at 8:30. Our broadcast schedule starts at 10:30 Australian Eastern Time. The TBB live coverage will start at 8:30.
And the easiest way to find any of that is just to go to the World Bowls YouTube channel. Look at them there. They were handing out, they were very popular this morning actually, the those people, the Bowls broadcast people were popular because they handed out hoodies or beanies to keep everyone warm. We were cold. They had a whole plastic bag full of, well, you have a beanie.
I came equipped, yes, I came equipped.
I came equipped also. You can see there on the top of that bloke's head, the beanie underneath sunglasses which keep his head, I don't know, protected from the sun for some reason, and they're obviously just getting ready to start their broadcast as well. So pretty cool at this this Champion of Champions Singles to have
2 games featured.
Yeah, and they're simulcast as well. So it's just go to the World Bowls YouTube channel and then pick whichever countries you're interested in watching. If you've got 2 devices, actually even 1 device, you can watch them both at the same time if you feel so inclined.
Indeed. The World Bowls Facebook page, Instagram and next social media platforms have all the results, the links to the results of the World Bowls Match Centre and the live scoring, which has been provided by the great volunteers here at cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia. What a mecca of a bowling club it is.
And we're going to get used to seeing Barham feature in World Bowls events, of course, as we spoke about this morning. There's your World Series finals are going to be held here, and have they locked on the World Champion of Champions singles as well?
It's back here next year. So I'm not sure the dates have been announced yet for that.
Another left-handed bowler. I think that's 3 out of 4. 3 out of the 4 games that we've broadcast today. We've had a lefty play.
Japanese gentleman this morning, Hank. He was left-handed, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Well, a good start too from the Turkish representative. So talk to me about Izzie White. What's her story in bowls?
Well, Izzie is our joint youngest competitor. She's 23. She's from Kidderminster in the West Midlands. She's a teacher by occupation. Her hobbies outside bowls, she lists as reading, walking and watching theatre. She plays with Aero Quantums. She of course qualified for this event, winning the Bowls England National Singles in 2024. This year at the Championships she won the under-25 singles. And that's for the 2nd time, having been the victor in 2018.
She would have been quite a young competitor then.
Absolutely. And she's a member of the Chester Road Bowling Club. And only last weekend was a gold medalist at the British Bowls Under-25 Championship in Scotland.
Brilliant. And what
cracking opening bowl there from Izzie.
20-5 in the afternoon, so it's morning to be decided in the UK.
It is, yes. It should be stand to be corrected 20-8.
Brilliant. Oh, good
in
morning. Good morning to viewers tuning in the UK to watch Izzie take on the World Bowls, and that's a good start.
Yep.
Nice, consistent first few.
2 great bowls there. Izzie's got her family here supporting her, which is great to see. All her family are bowlers. Her mum, her dad, her brother, her sister, and her nan when she was able to.
How good was that last bowl from the Turkish representative, just drawing a toucher? So Izzie will be following it down as well. Just a smidgen past. So on this first end, it will be 1 to Turkey.
Well, we talked about Izzie being a gold medalist up in Scotland last week for the English under-25 team. Rahsan and her husband Ozkan also competing here at the Champion of Champions. They were Turkey's representatives at the Bowls Europe Mixed Pairs Championship in Jersey. So they've had a busy time as well.
Certainly been plenty of bowls going on recently.
Absolutely, and the calendar's quite busy running up to Christmas.
I was impressed with the Bowls England National Championships that were held recently. That must be a lot of work that goes into that.
Absolutely, yeah,
involved.
It's a great showcase for bowls.
I hadn't appreciated just quite how long it went for. It seemed like it was just about 3 weeks worth.
42 champions were crowned in various disciplines. Record-breaking crowds in attendance,
I'm pleased
which was
to hear
great.
that.
Of course, Bowls England hosting the 2027 World Championships.
It's always interesting to see how bowls is going in other countries, and there's been some really good exhibitions
Great
in
bill from Izzie there.
the last year.
Yeah, it really is an exciting time for our sport, isn't it? Of course, as we touched on, cluBarham, he'll be the host for the World Bowl Series National Finals in December. This event, of course, is a platinum event on the ranking list. Current number 3, Chloe Stewart. She's currently representing Australia here. Number 7 in the men's rankings, Ian McLean. He's also competing, looking for his second win in this event, having been champion in 2014. It's the top 10 in the rankings at the end of October who will qualify to play in the finals, plus 2 wildcard entries.
Did I see a media release about a rest of the world? Is there some team invitational
there is at that
exhibition
event.
match at
there
that
is
event?
an exhibition match there, and there's also one at the, of course, the inaugural World Cup in Kuala Lumpur.
Yes. That's quite cool, isn't it? Must always be interesting just sort of seeing.
Yes, yep. I think the exhibition match you're talking about is at the BPL in November.
Yes, it is.
Yep, and
that's
one
right.
at the World Cup. Not aware that there's going to be one at the WBS finals.
Oh, the whole thing's an exhibition.
Well, we've been treated to a feast today.
It's great quality, a great standard of bowls. As he makes her way down. Interesting to see here what the Turkish representative opts to play.
She's got a good bill there at the back.
Yeah.
If she can connect with the jack. Looks like there's possible channel there. If she
on the forehand hits anything, it could be very good. Oh, square.
Promote her own.
Oh, it's gone badly. For quite a well-played bowl, that couldn't have...
well, I think she was 2 down anyway, wasn't she? So
yeah. Just chipped it off.
See if Izzie can pass her own to add to the count.
So these are the bowls you know when you're playing well. When you can just make those bonus bowls.
Yeah, make them count, especially this early in the match.
Good wake just underneath the line.
2 blue.
So 2 to England. Now lead 2-1 as we start the third end.
Friday night we had a great Pro-Am match here at cluBarham. Club volunteers, members were given the opportunity to play against the competitors in a triples competition.
That's the first time that had ever been done, isn't it?
Yeah, great addition to the event. Great party atmosphere.
Was very impressed by a bowl that Neil Dalrymple played, skipping his American
his USA friends, yes.
As he was game down and there was a bowl perched right at the end of the ditch, and he just, by the jack which had been binned, and he just sat through for 1. I think it was to win the game as well. It was.
Was that against Australia? I think he was playing.
Yes, it was.
Against.
Yeah. Quite a bowl.
Yeah, it was a great format. It was 2 sets of 5 ends against one team, and then we moved on to the next rink and played the next team. I played with Fiji. We actually played against Izzie in the first game, and it was great camaraderie, banter. It was lovely to meet the club members. Once in a lifetime chance for them to play against the best singles players in the world.
Absolutely.
Plus a few extras like me, Neil and Irene.
Do you get the opportunity to play much bowls with your role, or is it just sort of...
I don't play a great deal. I played twice this year. I was invited to play in a Bowls England celebration match at their championships, and played in a charity tournament. Well played, Izzie.
Oh, good bowl. certainly.
What about yourself?
Just a dabbler. Just a dabbler. But still good to be involved in the game.
Certainly being in a fantastic venue like this whets the appetite, doesn't it, to get on the green?
I might convince our camera operator to have a roll up at some point before the end of the week.
He's nodding his head. Barham, of course, is located 823 kilometres southwest of Sydney, or 303 kilometres northwest of Melbourne. The town lies on the picturesque Murray River.
So yeah, nice place to go. It's not too far away. I don't know, in the context of Australia, which is such a massive country. I know it was a 3-hour drive out of Melbourne, but I presume that's nothing when you think about how big Australia actually is.
Quite a long way for us from the Northern Hemisphere. A bit like driving from London to Wales.
Yeah. Oh, it's trying to hold.
Good effort there.
Certainly showing an indication of what sort of shot she's happy to play, and you would think regardless of what Izzie plays here, it's probably a good idea to drive if you're Turkey, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. I don't think she would possibly draw that.
Yeah, sort of committed to.
Yeah, and to play it with her third bowl as well gives her a chance with her fourth.
It looks like there's enough gaps that if you get that split absolutely perfect, perhaps they could go clean.
She could get the inside edge of the pink.
So
is he looking for a back bowl? I would think. Just needs to pass there.
Right. Hit that one. And I think we have that bowl go that way, that bowl go that way, and then the one in the middle out there somewhere. And your happy days, you should sit with two. If you hit it hard enough.
Just like that, Alice. Just like that.
Keep it simple. So it's interesting that Izzie opted just to... yeah, I expected to see a cover bowl, but I suppose 3 bowls within a foot of the jack, so... Fair play. Yeah, if it holds a little bit.
She looks like she's on, just went there at the end.
I really wanted to see if that was going to work, but instead she's dropped three shots. It was a fair effort.
Big three there for Izzie.
It's within a bowl, but just such 3 nicely played bowls.
Taking a 5-1 lead.
From Izzie there. And 5-1 is the score.
Playing end 4 already. The ends do go by very quickly, don't they?
Yeah, you blink and you miss it. And this was the bowl here that set it up.
Yep.
And that's it is a nice narrow target, to be fair. She didn't make the target any bigger. And I'll be feeling quite good about that. Looks like quite a controlled bowler. Doesn't show a lot of emotion. Is that
No,
the
she
same backup at home? It's very focused on what she's looking to do.
Yep.
It's an interesting quirk in her delivery that we see if you just watch the hand and then the twist at the back. David Bryant did it to a certain extent, I think, and we see some players have that. Is it common up in the Northern Hemisphere? The twist of the
I'm not so much about
hand?
the twist. Quite a few players held their bowls quite high in the eye line.
Mm. So yeah, we've seen it around, but I wouldn't call it common. I know there was a logic some time ago that if you're walking and you swing your arms when you're walking, your hand actually turns on the backswing naturally. So the logic was if your hand naturally does that, you may as well, but your hand naturally doesn't do that.
No.
That's a slightly more exaggerated example, but the same every time.
Great pace there. So here at Barham we've got 2 9-rink synthetic carpet greens. Recently added the River Dome, as it's called. an iconic feature in the town. You can see it wherever you go.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Yeah, dominates the town.
And plenty in store for Barham too. I saw a sign talking about, it's an unfortunate result. They're planning a retirement village complex to be built in the next few years. And it would be a nice place to go and live in your retirement if
Absolutely.
you've got 18 holes of golf course, and bowling club, 2 pubs.
Yeah, the community have certainly embraced this event. Had a warm welcome in some of the shops. You go in, people, are you here for the bowls?
Yep.
Welcome to Barham, which is great. The club, of course, have gone out of their way to make us all feel welcome. Can't do enough for the players and their supporters. Not sure Izzie likes this bowl.
Sort of urging it on.
She is.
It's the most emotion we've seen from Izzie. There's this one. So that looks like half a chance. Oh, look at this. I would say that's enough for
shot.
For shot. Let's wait for the
Izzie takes one out.
their ITO. We found out his name, didn't we? Do you remember his?
Lee.
Lee.
Makes it 5-2 to England.
Brilliant. Thank you, Lee.
Yeah, great team of ITOs here, led by John Roberts.
Red bowls, blue bowls.
Sorry, Lee. It's unfortunate because we haven't actually spoken about him until this particular end where we put the wrong lollipop up, so that's just bad luck. Yeah, you're right. There's been a great team of ITOs.
Ensuring the event runs smoothly.
On every rink, isn't it? Or just about every, the vast majority of rinks, the markers appear to be wearing the ITO shirt.
There's 13 ITOs in total.
And then just a scattering of local
from all
volunteers.
All over Australia, New South Wales, Western Australia, Victoria. Of course, we are right on the New South Wales-Victoria border. Of course, if you want to keep up to date with the live scoring across the greens, if you follow the link to the Will Bells Match Centre via the Will Bells website, Facebook page, Instagram page.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to have such easy access to results via the Will Bells Match Centre.
We've also got photo galleries which are continually being updated, interviews, daily wraps. The go-to place for the event to know what's going on.
Hoping to find the jack on the way through. Would have known that was heavy when she let it go.
It's a nice crowd, supporters in watching this afternoon.
It's been consistent all day, hasn't it?
Has,
Just people popping in to have a look. That's a great bowl, considering that you've gone one on the ditch and one in the ditch.
Yeah, well played, Rahsan.
To pull it back is, you'd be pleased. There's also a Henselite pop-up shop here at cluBarham. So
yes,
if you're
Henselite, one of the sponsors for Will Bells.
Yeah,
also Niagara.
Yes. Yeah, our camera operator discovered that that's apparently quite good for you. So that's...
It's very good, yes. I did have a test of the massage gun this morning on my shoulder.
It's good.
Another sponsor of World Bells. It's great to have them in attendance.
Totally makes sense for our sport as well, because you do find aches and pains after a day of bowls.
Absolutely.
I've got aches and pains, and I haven't even been playing bowls the last 2 days.
I know some of the players have had 4 games today. Quite a grueling schedule.
No, it's this far behind.
For the opening day. Of course, the group games run until Wednesday.
And it's Wednesday.
Wednesday morning, the last 2 group games, and then the quarterfinals, followed by the semi-finals and final on Thursday. The grand final on Thursday, there's going to be stands, tickets sold. I think 70% of tickets have already been sold.
Oh, brilliant. And that's the 2 finals, isn't it?
Yes,
we play back to back.
Yeah. I think it's the women's singles first, followed by the men's singles.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
So if you are local to Barham and want a ticket, don't delay.
So
Makes it 6-2 to England.
beautiful, 6-2 to England, and we're on the penultimate end. So looking good here, Izzie. She's been playing nice bowls and deserves to be 4 shots in front.
She does, yeah.
Obviously, this guy's watching the broadcast on his phone. He's holding it the wrong way if he's watching the broadcast on his phone, though. Maybe telling someone to tune in.
South Africa's Brendan Ferns.
They love their bowls, don't they, the African nations?
Absolutely, they've been promoting the event to all their followers, as have a lot of the NGBs. That's Ozcan.
And he is definitely watching the bowls, because he's got his phone the right way round.
Well, last week he was in Jersey, and in between games he was playing virtual bowls on his phone.
Really?
Yes. So I wouldn't be surprised he could be doing that now. But Ozcan and Rahsan have done some great work in Turkey with the development of youngsters. They had 2 17-year-old proteges in Jersey entering their first European event, and the 2 guys did well. So it's great to see youngsters taking up the sport in Turkey.
Absolutely.
As the Will Bowls family grows with member nations.
Do you know off the top of your head how many member nations we're up to now with Will Bowls?
I don't, I'm afraid.
That's okay. It'll be somewhere.
I know Ghana have just joined, and there's moves to get Italy and Poland. Sixty member nations, which I saw on the wonderful World Bowls website, if you just scroll down to the bottom of it. But it just continues to grow and grow, and I think the understanding too that bowls is bowls has been helpful, because we live in a world where it might not be immediately plausible for a nation to build a 40 metre by 40 metre bowling green. I know Ghana, they were teaching some of their school children to play bowls using oranges. They've now got their own organisation.
Yeah.
Wheel Bowls have supported them with bowls and various equipment. They've held their own championship already, which is great to see.
Oh, brilliant. That's cool.
And the exciting events the Wheel Bowls are staging with the Wheel Bowl Series finals. Got the introduction of a Hall of Fame, which will be announced soon as well in Malaysia.
It's going to have
great to preserve the history of the sport.
Yeah, there'll be a huge amount of interest in that.
Absolutely.
And who some of the inaugural inductees are. If it's just going to be short. So is he holding 1? But there's a chance here for a 3 or a 4
Rahsan can just nudge that ball.
Just looking at
Rahsan just doing a lace up there.
playing on to that one, and then you'd have 4 shots easily. As her bowl ends up there, and you got second shot, third shot, maybe fourth. So it's a big moment in the game if you consider the fact that it's the second to last end.
Yeah, potential 4 to draw the set. 1 end to go. Big ball.
Nope.
Going to confer with.
I really thought you. I actually thought she was going to. Just walking in a loop.
Yes.
It's a real opportunity here.
Izzie's just standing in her view. She's very close. Is she going to pick it up? She's picked it up, but I don't think she's quite done enough.
Unlucky, really. She played that very nicely. Jump up and down and see if you can get your bowl to sit down.
There we are, 1 blue. The 7-2 to
7-2 last end.
7-2 to Izzie going into the last end, as Marcus said.
Look how close this was. If you just imagine that's 1 bowl to the right as we saw it, and it would have been a 3-2 or 3 to Turkey, but not to be. So England's got this set. Jeez. It sounded like something had hit something else. Aggressive bowlers. England's got the set 1. You can't score 5 shots on an end. So for Turkey, I suppose it's about trying to either score a shot to get some momentum going into the next.
Yeah, indeed.
Into the next set. Practice a bowl. Good shot.
So for our viewers, coverage tomorrow begins at 10:30 via this stream. Opening with Canada versus Botswana women's singles, followed there by Namibia versus Sweden men's singles, India versus Ireland men's singles, and then finishing the day with England versus Wales.
Looking forward to that. Well, there's been 4 great games we've seen so far. Well, 3.5 great games, because we haven't finished this one yet, that we've seen so far on the broadcast, and the standard's been very high, even from the nations that are either newer to bowls or have slightly smaller membership. The standard's still
absolutely
there.
Yeah, players have been here for 2.5 days, sometimes long, some players longer. Been on the green morning till night, practicing, trying out the different rinks. Certainly put the effort in, time and effort in, as they bid for world glory. Over the most important days of their bowls career coming up.
Oh, it's so hard to win your national championship.
Absolutely.
Literally, although some players have been here more than once, you'd be thinking this could be my one opportunity to play in this event.
Talk about that. We've got Ian McLean, who's a returning champion. Michaela Nathan, from Tonga. She's back to defend her title. So all eyes on her, whether she can be the first woman to win back-to-back titles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, Ian has already won the Scottish singles this year for the 4th time, I might add. So he'll be back next year. Already booked his place.
It's a nice, easy way to do it. So again, I mean, this is
Is he holding 3?
a dead rubberish. Differential will come into it, so it's still important. But from a player,
all shots count at this stage.
yeah. So it'd be nice to find a way to just score these shot here and settle into the next set. Down to the weight. Oh, could take the jack with her. Snicked it back.
Has she done enough to count?
Potentially, although I didn't think so. We'll find out shortly, I suppose.
Well, while this end is decided, Alex, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to hand over to
Brilliant.
Julia Gallo
I
from
totally
the
forgot about
USA,
that.
who's going to join you for the second set.
Thank you for joining me for the first set.
Okay, thank you, Alex.
As we're going to see a measure take place here, I think. Just making sure it's all chocked in correctly.
That's the end of the first set.
Right, so
Thank you.
I wasn't looking. It was one. What's that? Red. 1 to Turkey. 1 to England. 1 to England. Okay, hello Julia, welcome.
Hello.
We're a professional outfit here.
End of the first set, 8-2.
Is this your first experience of a World Champion Singles event?
Yes, it is.
And
Yes.
how have you been finding it so far?
It's been great, a great experience. Charlie and I, been here, at least I have been here for a week. He has been here for a little longer. So we got to know a little bit about the town, more about the club, like the people around us, and get to really have a good experience and not just, come out and bowl. We like really learning more about the places that we go to.
Yeah, fair enough.
If we can, we had the time. And of course, the competition is great. Really proud and, of course, honored to be here.
And is it these greens, so this one here is running at about 15 seconds, say, and the other one 16.5 to 17. Is that quite different to what you've played on back at home?
Yeah. Back at home, we have grass greens, and we have synthetic, sand-based.
So they're like the AstroTurf, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do they scratch your bowls up, the sand-based ones?
No, sand-based, apologies. They're underneath the sand.
Yeah.
But there is a Rubico carpet somewhere where, I should know this, Sandy Wall is on my team in the US Open.
That's okay, you've got 7 ends to remember.
Right. And that apparently is a different type of surface. So you may scratch your balls.
I know when we first started getting artificials in New Zealand on the AstroTurf, to make them last longer, they used to sort of put sand into the turf itself, and that would scratch your bowls up, so people weren't very pleased about it, and we don't do that anymore. Handy bowl there from Izzie. Have you come across either of these players in your travels?
I played against Rahsan in Aberdeen, and Rahsan and Oskan also in the mixed pairs, the World Indoor. Very good matches. I played in the mixed pairs and the ladies singles. So, yeah. Never played against Izzie.
It's amazing how you get that sort of community at these events where you see similar faces and just get to know a little bit about each other.
Yes. Yeah, that's what really bowls is about. Of course, you like to win and to do well and all that, right? But, you know, learning about new countries and their cultures and what they do is priceless.
And this is a big moment in this first, I mean, it's the first set.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry, second set, first end, and England holding 4, which should be a good start. But there's a bowl to come from Turkey. What would you be looking to play here?
An arriving shot, perhaps. Turkey has the back ball, so
Potentially sort of
yeah,
through onto that.
Throw onto that, yeah, to rest, and or to move the jack back. It would be ideal. Oh yeah, she's. Well, I'm seeing it live.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, there you go. Great shot.
Amazing.
we have powers.
It's always nice when you say something and it happens.
Yes.
1 to blue.
Well, I think
Oh,
England
1 to
held
blue.
on to the shot there, so the jack must have just gone in a funny direction. Had a lovely bowl from Turkey, regardless.
Yes. Yes.
Let's watch it a bit closer this time, then.
Yeah. Look at that.
So.
The
the
side
ball
ball.
didn't stop here. The toucher. So unlucky,
From
really.
this perspective, right? It looks. Yeah. So I've heard your voice before.
What was that? Sorry.
So I've heard your voice before.
Have you?
Oh yeah.
Just on a couple of the bowls broadcasts.
Yes.
Oh, fair enough.
And your other mate, also.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's pleasing to know that people actually watch it.
Oh yes.
Good shot.
Yeah.
We're sort of lucky in New Zealand that we've got lots of events to cover, and it's just cool to be able to help contribute to that. And nice to know that people actually watch it, not only in New Zealand but other places also.
Yes, we like the banter and the flair.
Thank you. Oh, that's excellent. Little feather. No. So the bowl season in the US, Charlie was saying you play year round, but are there sort of pinnacle events that you work up to? So is there anything for you after you come back home after this national champion and champion singles? Of course, while I'm asking a question, she played an amazing shot.
Amazing shot. Yeah, so we're going to have the national championships in October, the end of October in Laguna Beach. And if you win that, you come back to Barham.
Cool. So
or you come to Barham.
That's what you won to get
last
here.
year, yes. And then we have the US Open a little bit more right after in Arizona. And that's the end of our season. Well, our season in SoCal. Another beautiful bowl there.
Oh.
Beautiful bowls.
That's outstanding.
Yes. SoCal, yeah, the season is almost over. Then we're going to have Winter League, and then we just start like February or so. But in Arizona, you can play from December to March, and it's gorgeous.
So it'll be interesting here to see in what direction the jack goes if that front bowl's tapped.
Yeah, so he's just playing the forehand. Tap blue.
Yeah.
Reckon.
Should go in the 8 o'clock direction. That was perfect weight for it. I'm pretty sure the jack was going essentially directly to the two bowls of England that sit at what's that for? 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock to the jack.
Yep.
Two beautiful bowls from
Yes.
Turkey to. Yeah, and she's still got one in her hand. The only stressy thing about this is because your shot bowl's touching, we know the jack's going to move quickly, so you'd be thinking I'll err on the wide side for my bonus. So I either miss wide or I draw a third shot instead of drawing third shot, miss narrow, and sell the farm.
Been there, done that. They tell you, go away, stay away from the head, and you just draw in. Like, yeah, she didn't follow our advice. She went the right way.
Very good. So that's 2 to Turkey, and
Turkey.
we're on the third end of 7. How are you finding the 7-end set system?
It is interesting. I did play PBA and Potter's the set format, and it's definitely and in Aberdeen. So I had a few thoughts about it. First of all, if you're a slow starter in a 21-up game, you have to really think differently about the game. That's how I tell myself, you can't be too aggressive and drop a 4 or 3. I mean, sometimes it happens. But if you lose a lot of points at the very beginning of a set, then you just have to chase, and that puts a lot of strain on you. So it's really more patience, I find. It can be an equalizer.
Yeah.
I personally would like a tiebreaker with ends.
Yes, so not how many shots you score, but just if you score the end. That's what the we see some of the examples of that, don't we? The World Bowls Tour, I think, is the end tie break.
Yeah. But of course, for TV purposes, for it goes well, like a 7 end sets. 5 is probably not, it's even a more different game altogether.
What you cannot do is have a bad start.
Yeah.
At all.
At all.
But certainly, I've noticed it just seems to go so quickly. You blink and you miss it.
Yeah. So your first ball pressure, so important. My first ball pressure today was.
I see.
My third one was good though.
Oh, it needs to hit something.
Needs to hit something, yes.
Yeah, good ball.
Yeah, good ball.
It's interesting how quickly this game has felt like it's turned around.
Yeah, turn around.
It's like Izzie's been reasonably dominant, and you look at the score. She won 8-2 in the first set, and that was a fair reflection. But these short ends, going to get a good result here. Yeah, that's gone well. So what was it that got you into lawn bowls? Why did you decide to pick up the sport? Is there a story there?
Yeah. I had just moved to California from Colorado in 2016.
Yes.
And I went to the Berkeley Lawn Bowling Club in Northern California with the team at work that I work with, Lawrence Berkeley Lab. I remember some of the coworkers telling me, I think she's number 2. Also, coming to me and saying, "Oh, you're gonna love this. It's like bocce." I'm like, no, it doesn't translate to bocce. So the nerd that I am, I went online and second
makes it
shot.
3-2 to England.
Very good.
And I stumbled across the Australian Open.
Yes.
From 2015, I think. I was like, wow, this is so awesome. I go there, it was a little different. But I played volleyball and sports in general all my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got so into it, so excited, and I never stopped.
Good.
And I started going, like even flying down to SoCal to play, to Florida, Arizona. It's sport of bowls has given me a lot, not just, meeting other people, help with mental health, meeting lots of different people who have become real close to me. It's been great.
Yeah, good. I'm pleased I asked. It certainly is a sport where this. One of the things I enjoy about bowls is the diversity of people who play the sport. Like you go from the young to the old. You've got people who might have like super duper corporate lives, playing someone who does something else for a job, playing someone who's still studying at university, and you're all equal because you're just playing bowls on a bowling green. I think it's fantastic.
I think Rahsan drew a shot, like a nice toucher.
Yeah, be happy with that.
Yeah.
Nice bowls she's playing with. Did you have to change your bowls as well coming to Australia, or did you stay with the same ones that you used back home?
So back home, I had been playing with Taylor Aces.
Yeah.
Even in indoor, reckon it was a lot of.
Well, they take a
runs.
bit of green.
another toucher. So Anne and I and Eunice, my friend, coach, and we're real friends, and we were looking for the live streamings from Barham to figure out what bowls to use.
Yeah.
And so I thought I would play with my Vector BS, but we thought we were going to be a little wider, so I went to XG's.
Yep.
And I borrowed my friend Mary's bowls. I'm liking them. They really work well on these carpets.
Yeah, they're nice on these carpets, aren't they?
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll see some aggression here from Izzie.
Yeah, a forehand.
Drive coming.
Off the wing bowl, off the wing.
Oh my God.
I don't understand.
You called it.
Well, she apologised.
Yeah.
It's always exciting when you use a bowl low of the head. Anything can happen if you hit the bowl low of the head, and we'll get a replay of that after this bowl's been played. And just watch very carefully. It's the wing bowl that did the damage, I think. It just shot across.
Hit the blue that was the toucher. The
Right.
jack didn't move.
Here we go. So she's missed it. But the wing bowl, bang, bang, got rid of both touches clean as a whistle. Wow. If she'd pointed at it and played for it, it'd be one of the best bowls you'll ever see. But that's just the bowls gods smiling upon them.
Or the devil.
Yeah, well, depending on which player you are, I suppose. It's good to the ITO there. I think they must all have chocks, to provide for the players.
It's interesting. Down here, compared to where I am from, you guys call them chalks.
Yes.
We call them wedges.
Wedges.
And I'm not a native English speaker, so I'm learning.
Either. They both make sense. I suppose.
Either.
Yeah. Right, so we've got an umpire now.
Okay, so it was close.
Yeah, there are some different terminologies, I suppose, in the hemispheres. I find more the way you get used to acting. I can't remember who I was talking to, but sort of in the southern hemisphere, in New Zealand, if we're in a team game, we tend to be quite sort of docile in the team game. So there's not a lot of running up after the bowls in New Zealand, and our skips will stand at one end and the team's down the other, and that's just how that's just how it's done for whatever reason. Whereas in the Northern Hemisphere, the threes usually stand next to the skips. They all get their step counters up past like 10,000, running up and down the green and screaming and shouting, which is really cool. I think it's actually good for the sport, but just interesting the difference in the countries and just what you get used to, I suppose.
Yeah. I like that they're using the laser. They used the laser on my game on 11. I did a funny measure on a third shot, but it was clear third shot on this game. But like, I just wanted to measure once. It was this good. I have been called needy today, because I ask questions.
Oh, fair enough. That's what they're there to be answered.
Yeah, no, it wasn't good spirits. So I guess it's Turkey.
Yeah, and I think that's fair and reasonable.
Fair and reasonable. Yep.
Result
Yes.
there. So we're all square on the fifth end of 7.
Up and back. Oh no.
Up and back and up
and
again.
back.
Yeah.
Up again. Yes.
Look at this. Man. It looks cool. It's a sort of result that you probably wouldn't get on your slower greens either if we're talking about the difference in the surface, because this is the quicker greens down here are more compact. You get sharper angles off your wing bowls because it's a solid surface. So the bowl was only 3 or 4 bowls low, but it just comes across at such a sharp angle, and on the carpet as well. You know, just the difference in how it connects sometimes.
I reckon on grass, to do that, she would have had to hit with the weight up to the car bar over there.
Because it just doesn't. They don't shear off as much. It all the energy goes into the ground or square back. So, what are we? 5:30. So it's yesterday back home, isn't it, for you? Yesterday night.
I've been having issues with it.
Tell me about it.
I know we're 19 hours behind.
Yeah. We spoke to Charlie.
Right.
What did he say? He said count forward and then take a day off. So I think it's yesterday evening at 11.
Oh, nice ball.
So you might have some people tuning in the US watching the bowls. Some insomniacs.
My parents were gutted that they couldn't watch my game today.
Sorry.
It's okay. Oh, my dad would have not liked my first set. So thank goodness for that.
It was fine then. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice reply by Izzie. If we had an overhead camera.
I'd love an overhead camera.
I know, right?
Very close. Favour that one. But close.
That's just about as good as having an overhead camera. Just pointed at the bowl.
Right. Yeah, from our position, I can actually see the jack and the ball on the camera.
Just to get the depth perception. When the ends are this short, it's when there's a challenge because the cameras are actually quite a few metres back. So the depth perception becomes quite interesting. So Izzie's... Oh, it doesn't change her shot if she's up or down, to be honest. Interesting. So it does feel like an opportunity here for Turkey.
Yeah.
Just plays down that hand again.
Yeah, drag the jack. I mean, that would be super. Just sit the red.
Just sort of what you want to do is visualise the jack being here.
Yeah.
And if you just draw the jack there on the way through, your collision bowl is going to pick up the jack in theory, and then you sit with a 3 or a 4. Always sounds easy.
From our chair, yes. Under the blanket, even better.
Comfortable. I was very pleased there's someone giving out beanies this morning for those
She's
of us that were
close.
feeling the cold.
Oh, she has to hold.
Yeah, it's perfect weight, but just
Perfect
underneath
weight,
the
yeah.
line. Lovely effort, really.
Yes.
Yeah, those are the beanies. They're quite nice, aren't they? They say ESP on them, and I presume it doesn't stand for the ESP that I know. It must be
ESP.
extra sensory perception. Is not what it stands for. That's like if you're psychic, Colin, if you'd give me that. Can you tell it's been a long day? But I presume it stands for the business beanie. Anyway, back to the bowls.
Oh, she's changing hand. Okay.
I think that's because it's perhaps safer on the back. If you miss on the backhand, it's not. You're not going to drop a number.
Yep. She could go around hers.
Oh, look at that!
Wow.
What a bowl!
What a bowl. Yep.
Feels like a game-winning shot. To be honest, that would have ripped your heart out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worth a 2 as well for
Makes it
England.
5-3 England's way.
Absolutely brilliant bowl.
Yep.
I mean, look at this. It's just played to perfection on the safer hand.
Mm-hmm.
Navigates the short bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Trails the jack just around the corner. They've even got a feather off that short bowl, I think. So literally perfect.
Yes.
What a shot. And now if she holds on and scores this end, she's in a very defensible position because it would take 4 from Turkey to win the set.
Yep.
A drawn set's fine. You win 1.5 to half.
They've been having a nice tussle. Like the second set, really very good bowls. I noticed Izzie's been playing the backhand.
Round the clock, eh?
Yeah, round the clock, yeah.
We see that sometimes. This, it's interesting, I suppose. The top bowlers pay attention to the other bowlers, right? Because you want to know if you play them, you go, well, perhaps if she's playing backhand round the clock, she prefers that hand. So if I block it, I'll force her onto the forehand sort of thing.
Or he may think, why, like maybe it's a better hand.
What's
like
the
in my
reason?
game, I started off with a forehand going that way. It was a little wider, but I kept going across, and Tiare was just nailing the line. Like, maybe I should switch. So it's also a matter of like finding the line that works.
This one's going to pull up in time. How's the
Good.
speed for this one? Yeah, good bowl.
Yep.
Oh, chasing down. So,
yep.
Your bowls. What are you playing? How many games have you played today?
I played 2 games today.
And then
Have 4 tomorrow.
4 tomorrow. So a busy day of bowls tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And do you go between the 2 greens? I know some players sort of have the draw works just that they play a couple of games on that green, then come over to this one, or vice versa.
I do 3 on this, and then I'm going to play my last one over there.
Okay, on the slightly quicker.
Yep.
Green.
Again, the weight for Rahsan was good. Just cut across.
She needs to score up.
Yeah.
What, 1 bowl left. So I suppose if she can just lock that weight in and take a little bit more green.
Yep.
The only other option, we'll see what Izzie does here because you'd expect her to
Going
draw,
at it, the ball.
within.
Going at the ball.
Still, no, I don't think it's low enough. I was half contemplating going off Izzie's second shot which we saw Izzie do earlier, go bang, bang, but I think the bowl's not low enough to get the collision bowl to come across sharply, so
yeah,
we'll see a bowl just played to replace the, 3 or 4 feet past. So your jack then becomes, if I can press the right button. No, I can't press the right button.
I'm curious where you're pressing the button.
Here we go, here we go.
All right.
If you can imagine the jack there, that's probably where you want to be drawing to, because then you're either training the jack back or replacing the bowl. Come on, turn. Well, I suppose it's not where I put the thing. but a theory of it is, look, if she'd gone square through the shot bowl or snicked the jack, there was a chance to score.
Yeah, she gave herself a chance, right?
Absolutely, but
Makes it 7-3 last end.
Yeah, and because it's 7-3 last end, they'll play it out. But this game is going to go England's way. You can't win from there. I think the Turkish players probably played better than the score would indicate.
Absolutely, yes. I still remember that end with the 2 beautiful
she
balls.
drew 2 touches.
That was just.
And then we had the other end, of course, where she was holding a couple, and Izzie missed her drive shot across the head and hit the bowl most on the wing, which shot across, and suddenly instead of holding 3, she was holding 1. So there's been a couple of moments that haven't gone as well as they could have.
And that's what happens in the sport on short ends too. But
so they're just playing this out. It's important to try and score on this end, because when the dust settles at the end of the week and they try to find that the qualifiers that aren't in the top 2 of the section, differential and whatnot does come into it. So Izzie will be trying to get her shot scored up as much as possible, and for Turkey it's about trying to negate the damage.
Yeah, that's another feature of playing sets, that you have to take that into consideration too.
Just trying to understand where you sit in relation to everyone else.
Yeah.
I found the match centre is quite helpful for that, because it puts the player ladders up on the sections. So if you have a look at the World Bowls match centre, it'll help a lot with the understanding going into Wednesday or Tuesday evening how the ladders are actually sitting.
Yes. Very good ball here.
Lovely bowl.
Yeah.
Izzie steering down this one, and for good reason. Oh, she might find the gap. Amazes me how a bowl can travel 35 metres to go through a bowl-sized hole.
Yeah, sometimes just the space of a ball.
Every time.
And you can't repeat that.
Yeah, if you were trying, you'd probably get the jack square or something.
Yeah.
So
Not a good one coming.
Just looking to shunt. Oh, so again, we just see a millimetre off.
Yes.
Playing this bowl with intent. Little feather off the front one first. No. Oh, chipped her own one out. She'll be pleased this is the last end of the the last end of the set. And so here we see the last bowl of today's broadcast coverage. It will be the game that goes to England, but perhaps this set will be a lot tighter. And unfortunately it's not counting, but it's going to be 2 to Turkey. So the final score 5-7. Thank you very much for joining me in the commentary booth.
Thank you for having me.
It's lovely to have you along. Best of luck for the rest of the event, and hopefully for your parents' sake we can see you on the broadcast a little bit later on. But best of luck for the rest. Thanks to those tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time, so 10:30 Australian time, which is 12:30 in New Zealand on Sky Sport. But until then, sit back, relax and enjoy some highlights from that match.